Good morning, afternoon, and or evening, depending on time zone, people of the internet. Welcome back to Neon Lights Roleplay with Tavern Tales. I'm your host for the evening. And before I introduce myself and who I am, because you've probably seen my face around here before, obviously, I'd love to introduce my lovely, beautiful players and the adventurers they will be taking forward into this fun little homebrew adventure we threw together. So, one at a time, in overlay order, if you could please tell us who you are, where the people can find you, who you're playing tonight, and your favorite ice cream flavor. Take it away.
Okay. Yep. Hey, I'm Michelle. I'm playing Martin, our small tiny mouse barbarian. Him pronouns, please.
You should
He's
give us a
very
yell.
small. Yes, he is also going to yell
Give
a
us
lot.
give us a yell.
No, we're not
Oh.
good with the stop. Focus.
Question mark? Okay. Well, anyways, he's small, but hopefully has a big heart and is very angry too. So, favorite ice cream flavor? Neapolitan? Question mark? I don't know. I like a lot of flavors.
Okay.
Seems like a cop out.
Choose all. That's cheating. Anywho, take it up next, and we have a new guest joining us on the channel, by the way.
Hi guys, I'm Steven. I'm playing Escalpheus, the Alfolk sorcerer. Um, my favorite ice cream flavor is, I'd have to say chocolate peanut butter.
Okay, solid, fair enough,
Solid,
respectable
solid.
choice. Steven is new to
Sure.
the channel, everyone, so please make sure you give him all the love and energy that we love to give to our new friends. Please and thank you, or else. Take it away, next person.
Oh, me. Hi. My name is Joe. I'm playing Voltus, the Satyr Rogue. My favorite flavor of ice cream is mint chocolate chip.
Reasonable. Thank you for sharing, Joe. Always a pleasure to have you around and back for Tavern Tales. I think this is your second time playing D&D, right? Like second or third time playing D&D?
It is
It's-
my second time.
Awesome. Love that.
Right, because first
And
is
yeah,
Neon Lights.
yeah, and then we'll go ahead and test out a last person. Go ahead.
Last Tavern Tales.
All right. I've been on stream a couple times for one other one shot and a couple game nights. I am Spree. I cause Foxy no end of problems. Today I will be playing Phelan, the Foxfolk bard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably
Sweet.
getting us into horrible trouble.
That's usually how that works, right?
What about the ice cream?
Oh yes,
Oh,
the
yeah,
ice
typically
cream.
about-
My current favorite is Moose Tracks because I like having little like Reese's peanut butter cup things in the ice cream. It's good.
Bang with that. Bang with that.
Yeah.
All right. And lastly, and certainly least behind these four shining stars, I am Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, aka Baron Von Foxy, your favorite fox. Tonight I will be playing, I guess everybody that's not these four lovely people. I just kind of run this little adventure of mine that we put together. That's really it. I guess my favorite flavor of ice cream currently is milk and cookies. I'm just kind of it's a pretty big like I'm like weaning myself off Ben and Jerry's, but like right now I'm still kind of hooked on it. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah, but I guess without any further ado, let's start and head right in. So. For a sort of context, the way this is going to head up is today we will be playing through a homebrewed adventure of mine that I threw together in a day or two called Nobility in Death. Our players will be taking on adventurers who sort of moonlight, or I guess maybe daylight, as private investigators, occasionally handling small problems. They have been journeying through a region for a while, taking on different things, and got a certain contract, which I'll explain in just a moment. As we bring ourselves into scene, let me get our ambience going. Thank you very much. The road of an adventurer is oft fraught with danger, intrigue, and mystery. Such is certainly more often the case when adventurers moonlight as private investigators, curious question seekers who delve into darker parts in search of advanced answers that bring peace and closure to anxiety-ridden minds. The calling of such a life rang hearty and loud in each of your hearts for a longer time than you can remember. Encountering each of your compatriots at different points in your life, the ever-fickle strands of fate have brought the four of you together as allies, working across the land to solve mysteries and offer help. For a little coin, of course. Such adventures have seen you now traveling the Ayi foothills, a region lush with rolling hills and verdant plains of grass pockmarked here and there, around the edges with crops of dense forest. Your days here have been largely idyllic, as is life for most of the people you've encountered during your times. A minor missing persons case or investigation into a tax scandal here have been the only rare occasions you've found work. though the pay has certainly been suitable. Luckily, just as you were prepping to leave town for another long journey, you were contacted by missive to head east, deeper into the foothills and through the forest towards the quaint edge town of Bren. The task was simple: a rendezvous with a merchant caravan on its way to the town that would meet you all there, and then an escort to the next town over where you would be paid. It's been a few days' travel since then, and your party is breaking camp, knowing you are only about a half a day's journey from your destination. And from here, I would like it if each of my players, and we'll do overlay order again, briefly go ahead and describe for me your character, how they look, and what are you kind of getting into in the early hours of the morning. What's your morning routine like for your character? And we'll take an overlay order, so Martin, we'll start with you. Go ahead.
Well, okay. Martin is a rather small mouse folk. He's got brown fur, green eyes. He's a barbarian, not really wearing much armor, got like a bandolier for his, or, well, not a bandolier. He's got a harness for his big, giant greatsword, which I can tell you, it's already like, maybe more than twice his height. So, in the morning he just does his, sort of like, routine to, you know, make sure he can still swing it about, keep up his strength.
Yes, make sure to keep a wide circle away from the 4-foot mouse person with the larger-than-them sword, otherwise you might lose some limbs. And we all like our limbs where they are, usually. Next overlay order, Escalphus, what are you up to this fine morning?
Scalphus is a fairly tall, 5'9" elf-folk. Tan feathers, darker at the top tips, lighter at the edges, at the bottom. Usually, my morning routine consists of meditation, trying to keep my energies within reasonable levels, ready for anything that may appear.
Critically important to keep the energies of a sorcerer aligned and ready for any quick combats or situations that may arise. Magic is not just useful for blowing people away, it has utility, many have found. Up next, in overlay order, I believe that brings us over to Voltus. How is our dashing satyr finding their morning?
Voltus is doing pretty good today. Voltus is about 5'6", 5'7", dark brown hair, kind of olive skin, and a pair of big horns that bend backwards. Obviously, some hooves.
Mm-hmm.
Voltus usually spends his days trying to find somebody to mess with, usually for not much reason other than his own amusement, usually Escalphus.
Reasonable. Have to find time to bother those, especially your comrades. Some call it annoyance, others call it keeping them on their toes. And of course, lastly, that brings us to the ever beautiful Phelan. How are you spending your morning, darling?
Phelan is a 4.5 foot tall fox folk with dark gray fur that she's highlighted in various places with a purple to accentuate the dancing outfit that she has to accompany her performances with her ocarina. So she will often spend her time practicing different melodies on her instrument, which I have here, or practicing different routines that she's learned from various places of dances.
Wonderful. You find that the craftsman's life is one that always brings time for more practice and innovation. Thank you, my love, for sharing. I'm going to find where I was. Just lost my place in the notes. Sorry. Okay. As you ready yourselves for a day of adventure, chattering birds fill the air with noise to accompany the gentle rustle of leaves in the wind. The sparse spattering of tall trees, slowly growing more dense, indicates to you all that you are clearly moving further into the same swath of forest resting on the northern edge of the region. A dirt path formed not by intention, but simply from the trod of history and so many feet and hooves having walked the same road. In this impressions, you can see the distinct dragging, indented line tracks of wagon wheels moving in the same direction. Tracks you appear to be following more than well enough, until they begin to lead you to a haunting sight. In front of you all, along the road, actually, you know what? Before I even do this, let's go ahead and get you guys over on the map so you guys can all see this. Lead you to a haunting sight. In front of you all, along the road, is a group of 4 carts that would be horse-drawn if such beasts were still hitched to them. Gathered in a loose huddle, not indicative of any planned stop, 2 of the wood and iron vehicles appear visibly damaged, toppled over in disrepair. Crates and chests of various sizes spill out of them for their interiors, while the last cart, containing 2 large wooden crates, stalwartly sits, appearing functional. As you slow your walking pace approaching this site, a tang like rusted copper begins to fill the deeper parts of your nostrils. You should now all be up on this map. You have full control of your characters, or you should, and should also be able to see your names. Feel free to go up to any of these sort of indicators up here and ask me if you'd like to, what you'd like to be looking for or checking for, just generally. And we'll go one at a time just to make sure things are going. We'll do reverse over the order this time. So Phelan, why don't you go ahead and go first?
All right. Well, she's going to make her way over to this first cart with these several darker gray boxes strewn about and some scrolls, and just investigate what might have been the cargo being transported, and see if there's any sign of what befell them.
Could you go ahead and roll for me just either investigation, insight, something like that, perception, something to represent you taking a good look around with me? I prefer insight or investigation.
Okay.
14 will do it. The wagon is tipped over onto its right side, splinters and fragments scattered around it. A large divot in the dirt indicates where it tried to slow down and stop. The chests and back are very heavy, loaded down with stacks of ingots of dense metal, iron, and coppers. There are a few drops of blood on one side of the cart, splashed from one of the 2 bodies over here. Next person up would be in reverse order. That'd be Fultus. What are you looking into right now?
Voltus is seeing what he can lift from this cart that he's
Lift as in like what you can pick off, like take?
Yes, anything valuable.
Why don't you go ahead and roll for me investigation, please?
All right.
So you dig in through most of these crates first, and the most thing you find is just like dense bars of metal, and you quickly think like, these are all iron and copper. I could only probably get a couple of these in my bag, and it wouldn't really be worth it to drag these over to town and sell like 4 bars of iron or copper. Probably wouldn't get you that much money. You start digging around for a bit more, and this cart here appears mostly just laden down with those kind of metal items. The only other thing you find is a large sack, which you kind of notice there's like a large tear in it, and you kind of peel it open and notice it's filled with like iron nails and things like that. But nothing else special in this cart over here. Nothing you'd think worth stealing, personally. And we'll come back to you in a little bit as we head on over to, I guess, going in reverse order still. Escalifus, what are you checking out?
I'm gonna go straight to the bodies to see, what might have done this to them.
These bodies right here, are you checking out?
Yes.
Why don't you go ahead and roll for me investigation or insight? I'll also take any other skill you could argue that might be relevant. Oh, wow, well done. Let's see. And that's okay. A pair of bodies sprawled out in pools of blood. Both appear to have drawn weapons, but neither has any blood on them. One of the 2 is visibly feminine. Flowing auburn hair, a mess all about her still head. She is turned over on her back, but flipping her over easily reveals the slash running across her stomach, emptying her intestines out as you move the corpse. The other body, features indistinguishable behind the thick plate armor it still wears, is laying on its back with a decorated sword next to its armored hand. Armor that doesn't appear to have done much, as a deep, smooth rend runs deep from the lower torso, straight across the chest, blood and viscera dried all around it. In between them is a loose gathering of papers. Most of them appear indistinct, notes or scrawl, or maybe perhaps things for writs of trade or things like that. One of them, however, looks very interesting as you quickly gather it.
Oh, a map.
And if you want to maybe so you pick up and you look at clearly this map. It's a little bit hard to tell looking at it as there's certainly splashes of blood all over it. But you spend a minute kind of, flecking that away and trying to get a good look at it. And you definitely can tell that it's a map, certainly. You aren't, without even being able to having to look too much as you've been in this region for a while, this is definitely a map, at least of parts of the IE foothills. You're definitely certain that in the parts where like things aren't necessarily as filled in, there's probably still some towns or other things out there. This might have just been perhaps a map that maybe someone filled in as they were traveling. If you want to roll and like maybe get a bit of a sense of what this is, you could roll some insight if you want.
Okay.
Let me answer that roll. Oh, with a 17. That's actually really well. So, this map was lying sort of in not too far out of the shirt, or not too far from the chest of the woman who was lying on her back. You get the sense that it's probably like hidden in her coat or in her chest pocket or something like that. There is it's definitely not a cartographer's map. It appears hand drawn with sort of individual hills, trees, and maybe like small mountain towns. You start to pick through it, and you notice that there's handwriting on it clearly, and you also notice that it appears to sort of follow a path. You can see that that sort of like drawn curve in the middle indicates the path this group was maybe taking or intending to follow, or at least specifically this person. You also notice some handwritten things. The top left says Ruined Tower. Another says Selman, Farm Town. Next to that, you see Scary Forest, not a fan. Next to that, you see something that says Cool Looking Rocks. Next to there, you see Abandoned Mine, Huge Spiders, Never Again. There's some more things where it says Ermire, Nice Town, Got Robbed. Next to that, you see Fought Giants, Druki Died. And you sort of can notice that, like, kind of as you're picking at this, you're kind of get the sense that, like, if you were to guess where you were on this map right now, you're probably not too far past that giant marker, sort of in that forest over there to the sort of to the east of it. Meaning you could reasonably probably guess, despite it not being marked, that town up there to the just against the river is probably Bren, where you're headed. Down there you see a town marked Salamai, where it says "Leave caravan here," and then further to the down to the southeast there, a big, large bastion-like tower drawing that says Southwatch. Over on the corner, you see a rough-looking compass sketched, and then rough scrawling saying, "The plan. Sneak out, join Druki and Emeril, get to Southwatch." You get the sense that as these two were close together, you kind of like, taking that, and then you look back over at the body. As you look over at these two corpses, not too far together, it looks like the woman, the feminine-looking corpse or body, might have been perhaps moving towards the other one, the more armored one. And then again, you pick again and say, yeah, these two were definitely moving towards each other in their last moments. There was you can't sort of get a sense of what happened, but they were definitely intending to move towards each other when they died.
All right.
Feel free to take time to communicate any of that to your group.
I will share that I found the map with the team.
Take it away.
So I wave over to the guys looking through the carts. Hey, I think I found a clue to what may have happened. And I'll go over and I'll show them the map.
All right. And we'll handle that in just a moment. But just before this happens, Martin, as you didn't get a turn, what are you investigating?
Well, Martin isn't really here to think about things. He's just here to, smash
No
some
thoughts,
heads.
just punch.
Hey, point, you point me where to punch. And he punches it. Or, I guess, cuts them in half. But he is going to, try to, use his nose, and his ears to, just check to see if there's anyone around. Just make sure that they're actually alone, because whatever did this, right, might still be around.
Let's play it this way. Why don't you go ahead and roll me some kind of maybe perception or any other kind of roll you want, and I'll say you're more of kind of sweeping the perimeter right now, just keeping an eye out maybe on these cliffs up here, trying to see what's going on maybe.
All right.
So go ahead and roll me some kind of perception or something like that. Oh wow, with a crit, actually, yeah. So, you start sort of looking around, kind of your large mouse-like ears twitching about, and your nose kind of sniffing, whiskers, jittering as you're kind of peeking about, looking up for anything. You kind of just scurrying about, quickly back and forth. Outside of the typical, patterns of, fauna and flora rustling in the trees beyond, you don't get the sense that there's anyone nearby here. There's any person waiting or watching. No sense of an ambush or sense of danger. You feel you've probably been ambushed a couple times in your life as an adventurer. You don't really feel like that. You're not getting that tingle in the back of your neck. But you start to come around here, passing over this cart. You're not really too worried about. And you look over, and you do kind of take you kind of trip over it for a little bit, and then you take a look down at this body right here. And excuse me. So, and you notice a large, portly corpse in fine silken vestments. The arms are spread either way, and the legs are tumbled over as if the figure fell while running. The human's broad back is split down a diagonal cut from one shoulder to the other hip, and their face is wide with horror and fright.
Got a fancy one here. Some kind of noble?
Do you wish to do any further looking on that?
Sure.
I won't
I
even
mean,
make you. I won't make you roll for this. So you kind of decide to maybe do a bit more digging around, trying to sort of find anything that might indicate who this guy was. You kind of move around for a bit, coming around here. Eventually, you do kind of notice some other papers sitting around, and you notice. Let's see, and so while you don't really directly indicate anything that seems like indication of this guy or who he would be, you do kind of notice some other crates and things over here at this sort of collapsed cart, which I'll get to in just a moment. Let's go cut to our other three who are checking in on that map. How do you, Phelan and Voltus, how do you guys respond to being summoned over to look at the map?
Must we look at it over here? The smell of blood and death always irritates me.
Blood and death are but parts of life. Get used to it.
Voltus leans down over the bodies and says, "Yep, giant hornets."
You always say it's giant hornets. You're right about that one time, and you'll never let it go.
Seen them.
Talking about
Didn't
the
you see
giant
them when we were
hornets
setting up
again.
camp the other day? They had a hive. You saw them, right, Escalifus?
I don't know if I'd call them giant, but I do recall seeing hornets.
They were hornets of unusual size.
I mean, hey, they're as big as I am.
Yes, well, that's not saying that much, Martin.
Shush! I'm very tall for my species, I'll have you know.
Yes, you are. You say it every time.
All right, then. Is there any other response to this map you're being shown? Want to maybe talk about that for a little bit?
Voltus was just talking out of his ass, but he does investigate the bodies to see what killed him.
Just those two bodies right there.
Yeah.
As mentioned when Escalifus looked at them, the both of them have very large, open and decently clean looking cuts across one just both kind of across their stomach areas. And again, much like Escalifus, you kind of know looking at them that like those two were definitely moving towards each other when they died.
All right. Can Voltus attempt to investigate like whether they were killed by a weapon or by claws or something? Or
Sure. Roll me. I'd say either investigate. Yeah, investigation will probably be the other thing to go for here. You are beyond a doubt certain. There's not really a lot of beasts out here that have single claws. Typically, claw marks there'd be multiple, but both of these bodies have a single clean cut. This was definitely a weapon, and like you kind of get that sense again looking at the woman's body, but you look over at that armored body, and you're kind of just like, what in the? Because it's certainly a weapon, given how sharp the cut, how clean the cut looks. But you're like, this went straight through armor. What? And you're kind of just like, wow, that seems impressive to you. You seem a bit amazed by that, maybe.
bad news, guys. The hornets can sting through armor.
Noted. Well, now that we've gotten that useful bit of information, it seems like these were decently traveled folks. They've been to a lot of places, but their journey was cut short here, just...
By the hornets.
Yes, by the hornets. But it seems like they were traveling along the way that we're headed anyway. So we should watch out for whatever did this to them. Could be further that direction.
It'll be fine. Just point me at him. And just Martin like pulls out his giant greatsword, swinging it about a little bit before sheathing it again.
I guess chest wings in there. It's always required. Is there anything else you guys would like to investigate around here? As there is certainly more you haven't looked at. There's at least a few other corpses, and at least definitely one other body.
Is,
Yeah.
Martin still looking through that cart?
We'll go ahead back in order now. So, Phelan, it's on you.
Alright, Phelan is still covering her nose, but she's still gonna head over and peer at the rest of these bodies to see what the heck actually
Hey.
happened to them, because we know there's been some strange armor-piercing weapon, but
Mm-hmm.
nothing more.
Let's see. So I won't even have you roll as you're now more keenly aware. So what you see in front of you is a single corpse clasped in gray robes with rings and trinkets all about its wrists, fingers, and elongated ears. They are doubled over, one hand limply next to a gnarled staff of old wood top of the serpent's skull. The other hand is held up to the body's neck, where a deep cut runs the width of it. And then you kind of and so yeah, that's what you notice there. And again, not even thinking of it, you were already again similar to Voltus, kind of thinking of that as you looked at the bodies, but seeing that cut across the neck, you were again certain this was definitely a weapon. Is there anything you want to do with that information, or do you wish to pass forward to the next person?
I'll pass forward.
All right. Up next would be Voltus. Yes.
Yes, Voltus. Has this cart been searched yet?
This last crate over here, this last chest over here, I think over here.
That works too, yeah.
No. Those two both have not been searched. But this, yeah, if you want to go check out this one or this one, let me know.
Okay, yeah. Voltus says, "Oh, it's so tragic," and then he starts rummaging through their belongings.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll like an investigation for me real quick, one more time, Voltus.
Oh, it's so sad.
Even a better roll than last time. Yeah. So Voltus, you're kind of just digging around, kind of flinging out random things, just like nothing, metal. Pull out like a bit of a wool shirt. You're like, not bad. Oh. You kind of keep going through. Eventually, you start digging into what like kind of like papers, and you find like a closed box, and you're like, this has to be something important. You kind of gnash at the lock for a bit and realize the lock maybe got jostled open a bit in the crashing, so it's not locked closely. You kind of gnash open the box. You pull it open and find a single rolled up piece of paper, which you unroll to show this. And curiously enough, despite being in the box, this is also covered in blood. You get the sense that, I don't know, maybe someone who was a little bit like dying or on their way out maybe tried to put this away. But as you're looking at it, it just looks like a normal shipping manifest, and you're not really sure why they would do that. But yeah, you kind of get a look at it, and it looks like just a generic shipping manifest. You've seen other ones. These things, as you know, are usually given to caravans or trader groups that are traveling with different loads of cargo on behalf of different traders. Each one typically has an order line, which says like who is the trader that ordered the caravan to be sent, where the caravan comes from, the destination it's headed to, and also what cargo it has. So you look and see some simple things. This one was sent by a woman named Eshi Fromer. That name strikes you as a little bit familiar, actually, as you kind of look around and see other stuff. Some of the crates in this cart here actually have a symbol you've seen in other parts of this region associated with the Fromers. You know them as like a small trader family that kind of like handles some different trading and shipping and distribution all throughout the different region. You've heard that name before. This was sent by Eshi Fromer from the city of Ermire. Its destinations were the city of Sor, the city of Bren, and the town of Solamai. It says it has 5 tons of grain that were headed for Sor, two crates of woolen shirts that were also headed for Sor, 3 tons of iron ingots that were headed for Bren, a couple tons of copper ingots, you think, based on where the blood's kind of hard to tell, also headed for Bren, some iron nails, about 2 crates that were headed for Solamai, and some dried fish, about 3 or so crates that it was supposed to send to Solamai. So that's kind of you definitely get the sense that this caravan was on its way to Bren. And as you're kind of thinking about like Solamai, as a matter of fact, is exactly the city you guys are supposed to get the place you guys are supposed to get paid at. You're pretty certain this was probably the caravan you guys were supposed to pick up at Bren. And yes, what do you do with that information, Voltus?
Okay. Voltus waves everybody over.
Like,
What is it now?
Listen, it's
I
don't know how to
swear if
say
you
this.
say Hornets one more time.
I don't know how to say this. This stuff sucks.
Okay, but what is this stuff?
This stuff.
Just some stupid bars of metal and nails. And I think they were gonna pay us with it.
Give
I
me
don't need
that.
nails.
Just.
What am I gonna do
Yeah.
with nails?
If you want to resist having this thing snatched from you, you would need to roll something.
Martin is gonna try to snatch it.
Voltus bites at her. At him. Voltus does not bite.
So,
I mean, if you
Voltus,
want to
you like
bend all the
you
way
basically,
down
like,
3 feet
Martin goes to
try
reach
and...
for the paper, you just like, but you've probably done this a couple of times before in your travels. So Martin's just like, stop it, idiot, and just like pulls it up and looks at it and again.
Voltus,
Same-
you can't bite Martin. Martin will just bite you back.
And as you banter about biting Martin, again, similar to the same information that I gave to Voltus about the Fromare family and this being a shipping manifest and those similar things, and this being the caravan that was probably going to pay you guys. You don't get the sense they were going to pay you guys in the items here, mostly because, again, there was a negotiated contract wherein you'd be paid in gold when you arrived, so you're pretty sure you were going to get paid seriously. But this caravan was supposed to pay you.
Okay. Well, Martin's not very smart. So he kind of understands that it's like, well,
Found it out.
So hurt
it's not
yourself.
my thing. Damn it! And he just shoves it at Freeland. Here, you hold on to this thing. I don't.
Fine, I'll look at whatever the heck you found.
You'll look at the piece of paper, and the same information I just gave the last two people, you will also gain.
Of course, it has to be covered in the stench of blood too. Everything here is.
Yeah, it's no
Well-
problem. It's refreshing.
It would seem the Fromar family was in charge of this. Perhaps we can.
He was in charge.
Yes. Well, perhaps we can see if there's anyone representing them in the town to still have us do something, since clearly we're not getting paid to protect this anymore.
The caravan we're supposed to protect?
Yes.
Ugh. Guess we're missing out on some gold.
Yes. Don't worry,
Yeah,
Martin. I'm sure you'll get to stab people later, too.
Yes, okay. As long as I get to stab someone. It's all good.
Yes. All right. Satisfied with believing that's probably a reasonable plan. All of you kind of eventually, maybe you bicker back and forth for a little bit on it, but eventually you all kind of realize, yeah, it's probably best if we go ahead and head over and over to town, maybe find some kind of gig or something. So, you gather up, continue along the road for a bit, and if you'll give me just a moment to check a couple of things. You walk for just a few paces, just a little
Also,
bit.
just I'm keeping the manifest, by the way.
The manifest, of course. So, you place the manifest away in somewhere, try to keep the stink of blood off of your clothing, because it's hard to get out. You travel for a bit, and as you move, as the highest passive perception, you're kind of traveling for a bit with Martin and Voltus bickering back and forth about biting each other a bit more. Phelan, you, for the briefest moment, get the sensation that you're being watched. You maybe whip around, kind of just wondering, like, what? And then, just as soon as that, it's gone. No one's there. And maybe you even sit in that for a bit, being like, no, I'm certain there was something there, but, no, all clean.
Her ears will just be perked, listening for any faint rustling or any other sounds, but still acting as though nothing is amiss.
All right. The thick gathering of trees to either side of you begins to thin slowly as you pass down the trodden path, the stink of death crawling away from your noses as you do so. Eventually, you come across a roughshod collection of high wooden palisades, guarding a clearing wherein the distinct hovels and busy bodies indicative of civilian life are precariously placed. Bren is a small, quaint town, primarily consisting of residences and a modest but lively building one could assume to be a tavern. Another cluster of wooden structures, looks slightly larger than the homes you can see off a dirt central road. Let me actually go ahead and bring y'all over to the town. Excuse me. Boop. Oh, nice. I even still had the map right. So yeah, sorry. So you can hear sort of a bustling ruckus coming from here. Let me also move y'all tokens over. That's my fault. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me move some tokens with it. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry.
I'm so sorry, actually.
Don't worry. It's fine.
There you go. Y'all are on the map now. So, yes. Also, are y'all hearing the like the sound change and everything? We got all the different. You hear some people talking and stuff. Might be a little low.
I don't
Yeah,
think it
just
changed.
had to turn it on.
Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit. There you go.
No, I turned it.
Oh, okay, cool. There you go. I didn't want it to be too loud. I just wanted to make sure we got. There we go. Cool. So, I'll take it all the way back. So, one more time. Brand is a small, quaint town, primarily consisting of residences, which a couple of them you can see down here, and a modest but lively-looking building one would assume to be a tavern. Another cluster of wooden structures looking slightly larger than the other homes you can see off of dirt path to one side are cluttered in the middle of the town. Individuals gather in small crowds off to one side of Central Road or another, and a babbling river sits just over the hill. So from here, you guys enter into the town and can approach any of these buildings or areas you would like to go to. And as you do so, I can describe what happens and what you see as you do these things. What would you like to do as a unit? I'll give you the scene is yours now. Go ahead, guys.
Armed. What say we grab a bite to eat? Some ale.
Always
I
thinking with
second
your
that.
stomach, Martin. But, your stomach's usually right.
Is that the conclusion of what we are doing?
Sounds right.
All right. So you can go ahead and I'll actually go ahead and move you guys for you. So you move your way over here, and so the way this is gonna work, just for the sake of people knowing how lazy I am, I technically have a second layer, so it's gonna remove all the roofs real quick. Try to be good about only looking at the building you're in right now for immersion's sake, if nothing else.
Let me
You
just
know?
move the camera.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let me go ahead and
Alright, camera's moved.
boom. Check that. Boom. Look at that.
Yo.
Look at
Whoa.
that.
Ooh, that's... I like.
I put
Damn,
listen.
that's
All
a
maps made by
tavern.
me, by the way. Shout out Dungeon Draft and all the creatives whose
This
assets I
time.
borrowed. You guys are great. Yeah, maps are all me this time. Okay, so so you enter into a tavern, noticing a peaceful place to sort of rest and eat. Happy patrons are buzzing about and laughing heartily as they consume plates of food and down wide cups of wine and cider. Off in the corner, you hear a faint plucking of strings as music begins to fill your vision from one corner. To the front of the larger establishment, you peer forward to notice a single individual behind the counter, horns twisting behind his head, and a very scruffy demeanor, scruff of hair about his face. As he pours different kinds of beverages into tavern, hands out food of various varieties from that sort of fixture that in the back, and seems to just make chatter with other people. As he sees the door open and the four of you come in, you see him just like with a bottle of looks like some kind of alcohol on the tail, just almost wave at the four of you and just indicating that you all should come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Okay, well Martin's heading right up to this barkeep.
Phelan
Gonna-
will also wave back at him, giving him sort of a sideways look as she approaches.
All right, let me go ahead and show you guys again. So, the individual in front of you, as you kind of look over the counter, you kind of lean over a bit, and he kind of approaches and says, "Top of the morning, strangers. I hope you're all doing well. You seem like you've had a bit of a morning. Please, set a spell. Grab a drink, something to eat, maybe?"
Anchored Vale, please. You got any beetroot pie?
Give me just a moment. And he sort of pulls out a cup and just kind of reaches behind him, grabs a bottle, pours that. You then see him place down a plate and just slide that in front of you and just give you this really impish look and just say, 7 gold, please. The plate is empty, by the way.
Phelan will just put her paw on the table and look at him and just sort of just eye him up and try to get a sense of what mood he's in and just say,
Uh.
"Is that any way to treat your your guests?"
If you want to vibe check him, you can totally roll insight if you want. Go ahead. Boop, boop, boop. Go ahead. Whatever. Take your time. Oof, the 25. Holy shit. Yeah, so you gotta cut him this very scrutinous gaze, Phelan, and he looks over to you and just like cuts in his very, very wide, impish smile and just, oh, I'm so sorry. He waves his hand and you see just kind of like a sort of a quick haze of magic, and just a beetroot pie just boop, pops in existence right above the plate and just plops down, fresh, hot, and steaming, right in front of you, Martin. Just, where are my manners? I'm so sorry.
Phelan will give him a light chuckle at that and just say, "Ah, I see. You're a fan of some entertaining tricks, I see."
Oh, my magic doesn't go anything beyond making food or small images appear. I am an entertainer. My manners are all over the place today. Forgive me. Zalmatelpi, welcome to the Three Saints.
Martin gruffly answers, Martin pulls out 7 gold coins, another 2, and flips them over to the barkeep.
Thank you.
And immediately starts digging in.
Where are our menus? So, this is my compatriot Martin. He's got the appetite of the rest of us combined. Don't let his size fool you. I am Phelan.
Madam Phelan, it is a pleasure to meet you. He's just kind of like offering a low kind of half bow with his hand to his chest. Welcome to Bren. Tell me, are you all travelers? Locals to the region? I can't say I recognize your faces, and this is quite a small town.
Well, actually, we were headed this way as some hired help for a caravan, but they don't seem to be anywhere here. Would you have any idea what troubles might be in the area that could have delayed them or caused anything?
Yeah, he kind of looks like just adventurers. I hope you weren't here for the clearing the forest mission. You're a little bit late.
Oh, is there a tale to tell of that one?
Oh my, you must certainly be new around here. Yes, there's plenty of ruckus going around, honestly. Rumblings I've heard about attacks. Plenty of things about individuals, caravans, pilgrimages, roving bands of mercenaries, and even some tales of bandit groups being attacked out of nowhere. One incident, I even saw a man walk into this very tavern, covered in blood, this shocking look on his face like he'd seen a ghost, complaining about a red-black blur, about a demon of the forest, a spirit, here to punish all of us. Shocking stuff. The keeper of this town is a shrewd one. As the rumors got a bit too much and maybe started to impact business, we don't get a whole lot of travel around here much. He put out word, gathered a bunch of adventurers, fine-looking folk, might I add you, and sent them off to sweep the forests, hoping they could find out whatever was causing this mess. That's about all that I know, though. I'm sorry.
In these attacks that happened before, were there any strange wounds in the armor, seeming like it was cut too cleanly, like the armor wasn't stopping whatever was attacking at all?
The closest encounter I've had to one of these was the man who walked in here. All he could talk about was how something moved faster than the eye could see. Killed off all of his friends one at a time. How he thought he wouldn't get away. Felt like something led him.
You know where we could find this man?
He skipped town a while ago. But, from what I understood, and he kind of spends a second thinking, like, peeking about the tavern. Just, of course they aren't here. I think he was related to the Oldsons. If you head down that road to the small collection of shacks here, you shouldn't miss it, it's a pretty small town here. Each of them is marked with the name of the individual who lives there on the door. Find the one marked Oldson, they might be able to give you some more information. Other than that, just poke around. People are usually friendly around here. You could also always certainly go ask the keeper.
Well, I'm sure if everyone's as friendly as you, then we'll be in good hands.
Oh, you flatterer. Nonetheless, all this talk of blood and worries concerns me. Is there anything else I can do for you? Any questions you have about the town? How long have you been in the region?
Martin is just like, I don't
Voltus,
remember how long I've been here, but this is amazing.
Voltus pounds the counter. It says, "Bowl with vegetables now."
He
Oh.
means he would like a vegetable stew.
That's
Does no one
fine.
have any manners anymore?
No, that's fine. We get different kinds here plenty of times. Manners are, differing as cultures go. He kind of sits behind him, picks up a bowl, places that in front of you, and says, "Only thing I can't manifest around here is silverware." Waves a hand. There's a sort of shimmering of magic in the bowl, and there is it's filled with of just a very stern vegetable broth. There's some carrots, some onions, all the different kind of roots he thinks he's not really. He kind of looks at you, and you can clearly tell this person is also a satyr, and he's like, "These are the things I tend to eat. That my people tend to enjoy."
Voltus nods, says, "Don't need it," in regards to the silverware, and immediately puts his face in the bowl.
Oh, well, I certainly hope he enjoys it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
looks
sure
like he
he
does.
Over at the rest of you and says, 4 gold, by the way."
Phelan will just reach into her pouch and take out 4 gold coins to slide them across the counter to him. I don't know what we'll end up doing in the area, since the caravan we were going to be hired to protect is missing, but perhaps if you had any spare rooms, if we end up staying a while, I wouldn't mind putting on some performances here in exchange for a discount.
Sorry to say that we don't really have much as far as rooms go. There's an old warehouse in the back I could offer you to stay if you need to spend the night, but most people who come to stay here are regulars or passers-by. However, if you'd like to put on a show for any of us, I could certainly discount your next drinks or anything else. We're always fine for a show. He indicates, kind of pointing over the corner. You'll notice that the sound of music is definitely coming from just a woman, sort of taller woman with dark purplish skin and longer ears, playing a lyre, and just says, "My wife over there handles the music usually. She's always fine with duets."
Well, I must say, she's very skilled.
Oh, you flatter her. I'll certainly let her know.
Voltus lifts his head from the bowl and says, pointing to Phelan, she's performed for royalty. Immediately
My
puts his face
word.
back in the bowl.
That sounds like quite the tale.
Yes. Well, you do what you can when you end up in an area with, shall we say, magical insects. The queen bees are very picky with how they handle trespassers in their domains. Didn't think we were going to get out of that one without a lot more fighting.
But the honey was amazing!
Martin, I am still going to kick you for causing all of that trouble to begin with.
Look! We got out alive! And it was
Yeah. So as you're kind of bickering back and forth, you look over and Zama, the barkeeper, is just chuckling, just, "Oh my, you are certainly a curious lot. The most interesting conversation I've had in a while. Tell you what, if in looking over at Phelan and Escalphus, as the two of you haven't had anything yet, just if the two of you would like anything, it's on the house, please. This has been quite the conversation."
Oh, my
No,
friend.
on the house. That's what I like to hear. I am a little low on the funds.
Certainly, anything you'd like. And the look on his face does not indicate he's lying about that.
Beef stew sounds like it would hit the spot.
Doable. And he kind of just, again, he picks up a bowl, but this time kind of just flicks up from under the counter. You kind of just see a bowl spinning on his finger. He has to kind of circle his finger under that kind of bowl for a bit, and you can just kind of smell this luscious beef and broth and potato just all just filling your nostrils. And he drops it in front of you, still kind of rotating a bit slowly as it comes to a stop, and it's just a full plate of beef stew right in front of you.
Pick up the bowl, and I will sip from it.
And you, Madam Phelan, anything.
Well, I'd certainly like to have the sweetest pie that you can whip up, and a nice tall glass of mead.
All right, no problem. He again picks up a glass. He actually goes and grabs a bottle of mead. You get the feeling maybe he only does food and not so much drinks. Yeah, pulls a solid, a mead from a flag and kind of, puts the cup down in front of you, pulls out that plate and just says, "All right, give me a moment." And like he kind of really, really concentrates pretty hard for a second there, and there's like a pop, and then just like popping in front of you is this wide pie with like bits of like fruit and like warm kind of like savory cherries and strawberries that have been kind of like almost like broiled a bit with like sugar confectionery over them, just like wafting up. There's like a rim of like icing around it. It's like a birthday pie, dude. It's there. Like it's all there. And he's like, I think I've outdone myself with that one.
You truly have. It looks amazing.
Please, let me know how it tastes.
Phelan will dig in, just,
And as you all kind of just jump on your food, he kind of just looks over at you, smiling. Does like kind of pull over to grab someone else to drink or make some food for someone else real quickly and just say, if you're looking for work or curious about the caravan, it sounds like your job might have gotten caught up in one of those attacks we're talking about. I would check in with the keeper about either the attacks themselves or the group that got sent out to deal with them. If you don't want to deal with the keeper, I can understand he's a bit of an ass. Just ask around. I'm sure anyone can have some useful information. But, yeah, it kind of just, like, takes in all of your, your weapons and equipment. You all certainly seem capable. If you could cause an end to this, I can't see why the town wouldn't compensate you. Nonetheless, I have customers to take care of and can't simply dally around with you all. It'd be a waste of my time, and I'd be missing some coin. So as much fun as this has been, I'm going to prance off for the evening. For the morning. You all be safe and have a wonderful day, all right?
Phelan will give him a curt nod, and
You as well.
Of course. He'll kind of just kind of start, just, kind of like hop quickly with like a kind of like almost like a very pretty, just like quick leap, as soon as I can get the token, up on the table here and then like right over here to the side and just start kind of like prancing around, handing off people like, drinks or doing food. Occasionally someone will kind of like pull over and throw them a few coins or kind of like make some fireworks and like some final stuff, kind of just like prancing around, entertaining and stuff. And yeah, you guys are all now left to yourselves. The scene is yours.
Well, it sounds like this keeper guy might know a thing or two. Maybe we should check him out after our meals.
yes.
He also sounds like a bit of an ass.
The group of houses that you mentioned that would have the names.
As you were looking down the street, Phelan, you recognize that like kind of down that main road there was a very, very, a longhouse, effectively, which you are pretty like in most small towns like this, a longhouse like that would probably indicate like administrative function or rules like that. So you get the sense that probably, if he lived in the town, he'd probably either be there at the residence or he'd probably sleep in that longhouse. But you probably guess if it's time of day, the longhouse would be the best place to check out.
There's also them Oldsons.
Yes.
I can't be bothered to remember names.
They're old, not you, Martin.
Look, actually,
Don't think too hard on a full stomach, okay?
I don't think he should be thinking too hard, period.
hey,
Yes.
I'm here to stop things, not here to think about things. It's not my fault that I never learned in a fancy school like the rest of y'all.
All right. We'll sort of, if there's nothing else you want to add there, we'll just jump forward just a little bit, allow you guys to get your, you finish your meals, feeling hearty, satisfied, and prepped up for the morning, having had a nice solid lunch. It's about maybe like close to noonish now at this point in time of the day. I'll go ahead and bring you all back out of the tavern if you allow me just a moment, and also go ahead and put the roofs back up. Boop. Take you guys back to the towns. And where'd you want to head next, friends?
You want to take the barkeep off the map?
Oh, yep, I sure do. Give me a second. I'm on it.
Standing on the roof.
There you go.
I wouldn't doubt it with all the shows he's been putting on.
Hey, every now and then he's been known to go up there and fiddle on occasion.
Haha.
So, where to next, friends? You noticed as you're now closer into the town, there appears to be sort of like a small concentration of like tents that are either for like people sleeping there or maybe just for people to like hang out around this kind of central campfire here. You can see definitely there's a group of people here, just kind of chilling out, hanging, talking. Maybe someone right by the tree reading. There are two very loud voices coming from right by the fire. You glance over there, you could see two men kind of just like laughing, howling, and just like kind of swaying back and forth. Both of them holding drinks in their hand. And there's also kind of just the residences are down here, as mentioned. There are about 6 of them, as mentioned, and there are definitely 2 other buildings you hear that look a bit too big to be houses. If you think that they were, they'd be pretty, pretty big special houses. But you think maybe they're like shops or something like that. And then there's that long house we were talking about down over here.
So this
Well.
and this are the ones that are
Yeah,
possibly shops?
this they're probably shops. Yes.
Well, Voltus begins walking to the tents, and
All right. Let me.
Voltus, you can always tell us to follow you if you want to take the lead, you know.
oh, sorry, I forgot you guys were still here.
We've been here for the entire time, and you
Hey, I know I'm
always
short, but
forget.
I'm not.
Hey, wait, there's a bird now.
So there are a few individuals idly sitting by chatting. They are
Okay.
wary of the newcomers that look at them, but they don't seem to outwardly like look at you guys too strangely. They kind of just like glance over, definitely recognizing like, oh, those 2 people like they fit in. I've seen them before. But then go back to their chatting. But the most important thing you notice definitely are the 2 individuals sitting by this fire right here. Both of them are wearing what looks to be some kind of like armor or uniform, perhaps. It's kind of like leather and plates of metal with 2 shoulder pads and a tabard over it, with a symbol you've seen before. Definitely, it's sort of a wide sun with a horse kind of like reared up in front of it, and that is the symbol you guys recognize as a symbol of the Scout Guard, who are a mixture of like, well, scouting force and peacekeeping individuals that kind of like go about the foothills and keep different peace. They're under the direct control of the larger king of this region. But these 2 people definitely don't appear to be on duty or anything, as they're both, 1, not in their helmets, 2, sitting over by this campfire, and 3, visibly sloshed. They are visibly drunk, just kind of just like, oh god, and they're kind of just chatting back and forth. And as you look over, you hear one of them just like, no, my god damn it, you remember us being pinned in that canyon, sleeping on rocks and living on nothing but worms and green skin blood? And he just kind of laughed for a bit. The other one just kind of says, I always thought those tux-faced monsters were fucking horrifying as a kid. And I saw one of them die, and they just kind of start breaking back and forth into a big laughter. And you are definitely aware that there's been rumors that, like, and people don't seem to want to talk about it too much, but there definitely has been conflict along the borders with plenty of different factions, but mostly importantly, the Scout Guard have been having some skirmishes here and there with different orc tribes and or orc factions and groups out on the northern and southern borders.
Voltus approaches them and immediately tries to blend in.
Do you want to roll stealth for me?
Sure.
Like, are you trying to stealth, or are you trying to enter the situation and pretend to be drunk as hell?
Could I attempt to deceive them that I am in their group?
In their group, as in like a Scout Guard?
Yeah.
You don't have the uniform. How do you want? Tell me how you want to do this.
Oh,
What's
man.
your approach here?
Okay. I'm going to approach them and pretend to be a veteran from the Scout Guard who's moved on.
Okay, how do you just ad-lib it for me? Tell me what you're saying.
Say what you say.
Oh, boy, I remember my time in the Scouts. You guys seem pretty fresh, huh?
They both look over, just, hey, Hornhead, you served? What regiment?
Oh, you know, what was his name? The guy with the blonde, poofy hair?
And then just give me 1 second while I roll a con save. Well, okay. The one over on the right, he looks at you, takes a swig from from the flask, and just says, "You're in the 4th?
I recover.
Hey, out of the Southlands. A lot of sand down there, dipshit, huh?"
Oh man, it got everywhere on me. You know, some places I don't really want to talk about, but anyway, what's up with these forests?
Bunch of fucking hullabaloo, I say. Fucking bandits, if you ask me.
Oh man, so you guys fight them off, or you come here with your tail between your legs?
The one on the left jumps out of his chair, dropping his flask on the ground. Just say that again, right up here.
Is that any way to talk to your superior?
Go ahead and roll deception for me real quick if you
Oh
don't
my
mind. I'll also take
Yeah.
persuasion or something else or intimidation.
Phelan is gonna
Uh-oh.
slowly walk a bit closer so she can try to do something if this goes horribly awry.
Yeah, so he rolled a 10. So that one kind of started looking at you real close, just wait a minute. Hi! Ain't we trained with the fourth? I don't think I've seen this scrub before. How are you a superior? I bet you're a greenhorn.
Phelan
A
will,
regular rookie, eh? He kind of starts like poking you in the chest.
Hey,
Turn
oh
to
man,
Martin.
it was just a joke. My captain told me to do this. I'm sorry.
oh,
Give me 1 second.
good fallback.
He pokes you again in the chest, holds his finger there, staring at you for several seconds. Yeah, that was a pretty good one, Green. And just like shoves you in the back real hard. What, you just leave training? Ain't been deployed yet?
No, I'm still waiting.
Are they sending the fourth here to deal with this mess?
They're talking about it. They just wanted me to get involved and see if I can make a transition easier.
The other one looks up. You're kind of like bantering back and forth with this guy, back and forth, been laughing with you. You glance over at the other one, and you look over at his face and notice that, well, they're both definitely shit-faced. His face does not look comical, in the slightest. He stares at you and just says, "You're all gonna die."
What do you mean, you all?
You ain't hear the rumors? You ain't been seeing the attacks? The bodies they keep carrying back into town and bury? They say whatever it is moves faster than sight. Magic? Some other nonsense? What the hell are we gonna do to that?
Well, you've never fought a giant hornet before?
Oh my god.
He just kind of quirks an eye at you and says, "You're awfully brave for a green. I hope you make it."
Hey, you're talking to somebody with 100 heads under his belt.
You want to roll deception for me again?
100 hornet heads.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay, so he looks at you, just like, yeah, all right, Green, just don't get yourself killed, and just like kind of leans back and sits down. Just listen, if you're in the fourth, they aren't gonna be telling you what's going on, anything's been going on around here. You want my advice on how to figure out whatever the fuck's been killing people? Just ask around. Start talking to the keeper, telling him with the scout guard, or that that your group's that your regiment's coming in to help. He'll downplay it. He'll lie to you. He's an ass like that.
Makes sense. Well,
Yeah, he sits down a little bit and says, "Things have been real quiet since the war. Might be time for things to heat up again. I don't know. How many decades it's been now?" And you guys definitely recall that there have been rumors and talks, or stories, history, songs, performances, plays, all these different things, poems, all talking about this sort of incredible war that happened. And if anyone would like to take a look at what's been going on with that, with that war, I'd let you take like a history check, or like history or something else relevant, maybe. Let me think about it. But I will let you know ahead of time the DC is a little high. Oops. I just took myself out the roll 20. That's okay. Let me log back into it.
At least you're not the
Also,
host
I
of the
think it's
stream.
hailing outside. Or raining.
Yeah,
It's raining.
yeah, it's storming. Like
Coming down
I
like
can hear
fuck.
it here.
Cool. Hell yeah.
That's
Love
why I
that.
was looking out the window earlier because
Yeah, I
it
was
was
like, God damn, what the hell?
loud ass thunder.
All right, we back. So yeah. So yeah, he just kind of looks and says like, yeah, yes, we haven't had trouble brewing. It's been a while since the war. You think something else is stirring up? And they just kind of like, that's kind of, he doesn't really like ask that question seriously, just kind of like considers it out loud. And they kind of just both somberly sit back down and go back to drinking, like they don't want to talk anymore.
Well, Voltus gives them a salute. I'll leave
Nah,
you
the-
lads to it.
The one on the left just very nonchalantly just, stay careful, Grain, and just offers a nod. All right, where do you want to go from there, my loves?
Well, Voltus, if you've had your fun, I think it's time for us to go learn what the hell is going on around here.
Well,
Hey, I'm just here to follow.
all right.
Point me at what you need to what you need me to smash.
We don't need to smash yet, but we will need you to be ready.
Fine. More of the boring shit. Whatever. Okay.
Yes, the talking and the waiting. Let's just get on with it and head on over towards that longhouse and see if we can learn what the hell is happening in this town.
Are we heading over to the longhouses? All right, so let me go ahead and quickly grab y'all token again. And go ahead and move yourselves into the long. Go ahead, just like put yourselves on top of the roof, I'll move the roof for you.
Let me just move the camera since.
Yeah,
the
give me a
first
second.
thing is a thing.
To back. Boop. So yeah, you enter into the longhouse and notice that again, much like you could see from the outside, this building is much like most longer and a bit higher than a lot of the other buildings in the room. There are some desks on either side with some chairs facing away from you. Attendants seem idly busy away, scratching at scripts, looking at maps, or reading missives or mail or things like that. In front of you, there is a sort of, you could call it a throne. It looks a little bit modest, but it's certainly there, at least.
Fancy chair.
With some chests on either side. And in front of, or sitting in it, is sort of a man in sort of long, kind of blue flowing robes. Has a very stern, stout, strict-looking face as he kind of looks over you and just says, "Visitors, what can I do for you?"
We hear you got a monster problem.
And he says, "Is that the story that's been going around here? Monsters? Yes, they'll come up with any rumor, I believe, to soothe their fears."
Well,
He
well,
kinda
this
like, yeah.
monster kind of ruined our next gig, so perhaps we can
he,
work something out to get rid of it.
You'll see he has a sort of scroll in his hand. He says, "Your next gig." And looks over there and says, "Yes, there was a caravan said to make town the other day that never got in. We were wondering what happened. I assume you're aware of their fate?"
Phelan will walk over to him and bring out the manifest to show it to him.
He'll
Apologies
kind of-
for the blood, but
He won't touch it. You'll see him nod a little bit, and an attendant will kind of rise from a chair, scurry over, take it from you, and then hand it to him. He'll kind of look at it and just, Yes, that all seems fair. Mrs. Fromer is a trade noble who operates the northern part of our family's roots out of this city here. She apparently enjoys the quiet as opposed to the bustle of a city. She keeps residence over in the corner there. Points back over to where the barkeep also indicates in the same direction as where the barkeep is telling you guys to head towards the residences. I don't know much about this caravan, but I'll assume whatever had to do with it. And he kind of looks at all and says, "You all don't look like merchants, save you seem to hold some noble weight about you. Mercenaries, then? Bodyguards?"
something of the sort.
Sensible. By that understanding, it seems like the best thing you could do would be to talk to Miss Fromer. If this caravan is to be, their fate to be assumed by this, then I'll assume they were attacked by whatever thing has been harrowing our town the past few months. I don't know much. I've only heard rumors, but I did gather a party of adventurers to head out. It's been a bit since they checked in. Could mean they're still sleeping.
Or
Yeah,
it
I'm
could
sure
mean
that
that they've
bodes
run
well.
into something that they can't handle.
I hired at least 10 of them. I don't. Were I to select a smaller group, I would be certainly concerned, but A group of 10 able-bodied veteran adventurers like that, I don't think it's something they couldn't handle.
With
Even
all
other
the
dragon
stories
paths.
saying it's something that moves faster than you can see, you think numbers is gonna help?
Hearsay and fear-mongering, I'm certain. No concern.
Hearsay and fear-mongering from the only person who came back alive?
Listen, I worry not about things such as the mad whisperings of a man who got caught out in the woods and lost all of his friends. I worry about the fair being of the people in the city, and certainly about my bottom line and the profits we bring in. This
Okay. Well, I understand that it would be bad for your bottom line if the truth of how bad things probably are was to get out and about. That is not my concern. I need you to level with us on what you know about what we're dealing with here, and maybe we can help you. I don't care about telling anyone else what's going on here. I know you don't want that.
What?
But if you want our help, which I assume you do, or you wouldn't mention the possibility of being worried about the return of your 10 adventurers, then you need to tell us everything.
Uh,
I think something happened with Foxy.
Oh yeah, I think his. Damn it. I thought I was doing good, and then he's frozen. So no, no.
Did anybody else see like the flash?
What?
Yeah, well, actually,
There's a flash.
There was a thunder.
lightning strike right
There's a thing of
outside.
thunder. Yeah, he
Oh.
yelled "fuck" and then froze, which is not great. Maybe he'll text me or something.
Entertain. Okay. Well,
Oh, did he say to? Okay.
What did he say?
Lightning strike just reset his computer.
Oh shit!
yikes.
I've never had that happen.
What
That
if
is,
you wanted to host a D&D one-shot, but God said, "Go fuck yourself."
I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back. So, how much did you not get of me doing that? Because I thought I was doing well, but you fucking died. Where did it cut out for you?
Okay, I'm unfrozen.
Yeah. So where did it cut out for you? Because I thought I was doing good, but then you were.
I'm
dead.
pretty sure what happened was, okay, what happened? Where were we? Where were we? Where did we just get to? So I was literally just, I think I was describing, oh yeah, you were talking about how bad it would be if things got out, and that was a thing, and I'm pretty sure that's right about there is where I cut out.
Okay, so I was talking about how bad it would be if it got out.
Also, my camera won't come back on.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me.
just try disconnecting and coming back.
Cool.
Is Discord trying to use the right camera? Okay. While you troubleshoot that, I'll try and like recap. So it was basically, it would be very bad if things got out of how the situation really seemed to be. But I don't care about like telling people around the town that. I just need him to tell us what's really going on, because he needs our help, or he wouldn't even be considering being worried about those 10 adventures not having returned.
I'm here. Okay, I'm here. I don't know why my camera won't cut on. Can y'all see my camera?
Mhm.
I cannot. I can try disconnecting and reconnecting to the call to see if it'll do that.
Yeah, see if.
Dope. Oh, why are you
You're right
red?
there, you're right.
Ignore my camera does that when I first joined because it's an old ass camera and has terrible white balance.
Please run IV cam. What does that mean?
What?
Yo, I was Foxy for a second.
It went all
You're-
silent in a second.
I mean, it went silent besides me, but I didn't say anything, so.
Oh, something's happening.
You're still buffering.
But
Well, we can
Oh, we can
Just-
keep going.
keep going and see. Oh,
We can keep going even if we can't see you, Fox.
Or we could end the call and restart the call.
we could, but I guess we. Do you want to do? Do you guys want to do that?
Yeah, it'll only take a second.
All right. It might be. It seems like it might be a hardware issue.
I mean, it might be, but just to make sure. So, everyone leave the call on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
And
We return.
where is she?
Hardware issue, apparently.
Do we?
I mean, Foxy can try to fix his hardware thing, but... Oh, break time? Yeah, it is probably a good time to head to break.
We will be right back.
So, given that we have stream issues, and also we're, about halfway through... honestly, I have no idea if we're just going to go way longer than we thought we would, but we're going to go onto a break for now. We will be back shortly, everyone. I hope you've been enjoying tonight's Tavern Tales. We'll be back. Bye.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back. After having the heavens strike out my internet for 35 minutes or so, we return to
Mostly your
Tavern Tales.
camera. They smited your camera.
And also my camera. They did smite my camera, but we fixed it. Everything's fine. We're back. Welcome back to Tavern Tales. Here, our adventurers have entered into the town of Bren after finding the caravan they're supposed to escort brutally and grisly, the scene of their brutal and grisly murder. They have now returned to the town. Are currently talking to the keeper of the small town of Bren, who is kind of being a bit of a tool.
I talked shit to the keeper, but Foxy missed it because the heavens dictated.
I'm sorry, I missed it. I'll go back and watch the VOD. I'm sure it was great, so great in fact that he'll just kind of look at you, just scoffed, and like kind of look over and see all of his attendants kind of just like chuckling a bit, just like just enough of this. I have matters to attend to. Leave my sight. Just wait.
Fine.
You were hired by Mr. Fromare, yes?
Yes, we're going to need that manifest back to show to her when we go.
He'll again usher over. An attendant will kind of scurry over. He'll hand it off to her and just kind of it'll turn the one over, hand it to you with both hands, and just kind of go, yes, now go on, please.
Phelan will give a deep bow to the keeper and say, "Thank you for being no help at all," and just walk out.
And as you get to the door, he just kind of hears a deep sigh and just says, I sent a party of 10 up north. It's been only about 3 or 4 days, so I can't imagine they've gotten too far. Check in on the town for more information if you feel. I don't have anything else to offer. Best of luck. And he just doesn't say anything else as you walk out.
Some city leader, right?
Well, she'll just call out, "More than I expected. We'll see what we can do."
And he
There's
starts
more
again.
than you expected.
Oh yeah, far more than I expected. I expected
All right, let
literally
me-
nothing.
Let me go ahead and get y'all back up with the. Let me get y'all to the back. And go ahead and move on.
Casually drop his greatsword and let it leave like a giant score across
Oh,
the floor.
you dick! I love it.
You just hear a very loud groan from behind. Just. But yeah, you come back out. You're now back out on the streets, filling with just like the ambient sounds of the midday.
Yep.
Where would you like to go now? There are
Well-
still the either of the 2 shops you could peek into, or head over down to the residences.
Phelan will just go, "Thanks, Martin. I don't always deal with the petty vengeance enough."
Like, that's what I'm here for. Just
Well, in the interest of laziness, how about we check out the closest shop? Any opposed?
I looked in my pocketbook. I'm not so sure about shopping.
We don't need to buy anything. We just need information. We might as well
These
stop
are-
in while we're there.
As you're walking by, you come up to this shop here, and as you get close to the door, just this really hard stink hits your nose. And you're just
Oh
like,
no, not
"Oh,
fish.
God."
Phelan's just gonna cover her nose immediately, just like,
oh yeah,
god, this was a mistake.
it's like fish and like, but like it's not just fish. It's like fish and gunk. You're just like,
Oh,
I don't
this-
think even fish shops should smell this bad.
This was a mistake.
Thankfully, as if blessed by the divines, as you approach the doors, they appear to be locked, as if the shop isn't open. So you just
All right,
quickly
we move on. Go,
Yeah.
go. We just leave. We leave. We go south.
you move.
Go to the other shop.
You start to head down towards this other shop here. Let me work my magic again real quick. Boom.
Nice.
As you walk in, you'll notice immediately there's a lot of heat coming from one corner of the shop and some sort of very loud clanging noise. Oh, did I not? I didn't. It's fine. Here, let me just up the sound of this. There we go. And some very loud clanging noises. You hear just a crash, just pink, pink. And as you look over, there is a massive figure hunched over this an anvil, just bringing this large hammer down on what looked to be like the formation of a great axe. And I mean, you've all seen human-sized like weapons. Hell, you've even seen some smaller than human-sized weapons in your time. Hell, Martin, your sword's probably about big enough for a regular person. This great axe is definitely a lot big. Like this great axe is to a regular person what Martin's great sword is to Martin. It's huge.
Hey, Martin.
And then
you want a
no.
new weapon?
After a while, just the figure will kind of like notice the door. He'll kind of pick up, look, kind of start to look at the great axe. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. And he'll kind of put that down and turn and look over at the four of you. And you'll see that he just towers up over just about all of you. The tallest is about 6 or so feet. He is huge. And he looks and turns over to you, and the booming voice just says, "Welcome. How can I be of service? Yorm Hillmaker."
Like, Martin, like, cranes his neck all the way up. It's like,
And
want to sharpen my greatsword?
Martin, we can't pay to have them sharpen your greatsword every time you decide to cut the floor with it.
Yorm kind of like, again, cranes his way all the way over the kind of like the counter for a bit, and just notes, "My, you're a brave looking one, aren't you?" And he kind of just like plucks the like, he kind of like goes and grabs the greatsword, almost like lifts you off the ground for a brief bit, Martin, and then kind of just like takes it, just, "Sorry. It's a well-made blade. Yes, I haven't gotten practice sharpening in a bit. Don't worry about it." And he just kind of takes the blade and goes over to a grindstone and just starts working on it. And then, having to talk over that grindstone, the voice is kind of almost so loud it starts to shake the room a little bit. Just, "So what brings you four to Bren?"
We hear you have a monster problem.
A six-legged monster problem, I would assume.
He turns over and says, "My, the rumors get stranger every moment. No, I don't think it's a monster. I think we have an assailant."
An assailant with a very uniquely sharp weapon.
And he says, "Well, they could have gotten it from me." No. It's not that uncommon for... Well, in the past, when people had incredibly potent weapons, well, they would be people of status. Nobles, heroes, legendary bandits who stole them from one place or another. But we haven't really heard anything about that since the war. And he says, "Nah, I don't think any of you be old enough to hear anything about that, though."
Well,
Oh no.
you
I'm
say
dead.
you wouldn't have heard it since the war. What would you have heard from the war?
And he looks back and says, "Heard from it? Nah, I was there." And he kind of just like takes a step back. He's still kind of working on your grinds on your sword, Martin, but he kind of just like sits back in a seat, and he kind of just says, "Well, the stories vary, and it's been so long that I don't think even I have them all straight. But from what I remember, there were these factions, these two groups. One was the Templars. Yes, Templars. Mean, rotten folk. All kinds of nasty dealings and dwellings those guys got into. And the Puritans, a noble confederation made up of all the best peoples in the land, humans, giants like myself, and all the other upstanding folk coming together to hold back against... I don't remember, now that I think about it. Either way, the war went on for almost a quarter of my life, I imagine. Decades by you guys' spans. So long, so much fighting, so many dead. Then things got messy. We don't have the full story, but from what we understand, the Templars got desperate, allied themselves with some orc clans who had gotten in the need for resources. Seeking to get more strength, those orcs prayed to some foul god. 4 of them were blessed with some sickly power. Went about battlefield to battlefield, killing thousands. We called them the 4 Devils. This went on for more than we could say. Us Puritans thought we would all lose. Our homes cast down, our families butchered. When seemingly, by the whim of the divine, 3 saints arose, slew those devils, and turned the war against the Templars. Rallied to their cause, we fought back, pushed them back one city at a time. Sent them packing, did we? There's been peace in the land since the Puritans have reigned. That's, well, the gist of it.
There's been peace in the land since the Puritans have reigned? How long have
decades
the
now.
attacks been happening, though?
Well, attacks aren't necessarily the most uncommon thing in places like this. Whether it be bandits, zealots, or wandering beasts, it's not uncommon for people to pop up dead every now and then. They're all
Yes,
fact of life, I'm afraid.
but
I
how
will
many of
say
those
this recent
attacks?
string has been a bit, well, ah, noticeable, I guess would be the term I'd use.
How recent was the start of this string of attacks?
Few months ago, maybe. Year, tops? I don't know. I tell time a bit differently than you all do.
Understandable.
I do remember that the keeper of the town sent out a group of adventurers. My daughter wanted me to come, but I don't do much fighting these days. Even this thing here, it kind of points over at the greatsword. That's just to keep it home.
Your daughter went on the mission with the other adventurers?
No, she's down at my house. She wanted me to go along. Someone started leaking stories about the war, and so she's been all up about telling me how great of a hero I must have been. Sadly, that's not my life anymore.
I'm sure she still appreciates hearing any tales that you have to tell.
A lot of them are fluffed up. You know how war stories get.
Oh, I know. Maybe not war stories for us, but just tales get taller every time they're told.
Absolutely.
No,
Wasps get bigger.
I only tell stories exactly as they happen.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
Uh-huh.
By the way,
Hundreds of
that
heads.
sword is infused with the essence of the stars, so be careful with it.
He just looks at you and just says, "Yeah, I've seen plenty of star-infused swords if this is the standard to go by." He pulls up and says, "It's sharp, though. Cut right through something if you need it to," and kind of just hucks it back at you, Martin. He seems a bit concerned that maybe you won't be able to catch it, but you just kind of heft it, and he's just like, strong for a small one.
You wouldn't be the first to underestimate Martin.
I can
Gives us
believe
an
it.
edge.
Well then,
Gives it a few test swings. Appears quite satisfied and sheaths it again.
I do good work. If you folk are headed out after those groups, after whatever's been happening out there, be safe.
I think
Not to
we...
flip some 5 gold coins.
Appreciate the tip.
Fine, Martin. Martin's just tipping everyone.
They're just throwing out the tips, all right?
Well, yes.
Barton's a big spender, okay?
High roller.
I think
Whale
All
shark.
the status.
I think we might end up heading out after them, but we wanted to ask around town to see if anyone knew anything more before we decided what to do.
If you're checking if people are on the town, and he once again thumbs towards where the residences are. Give me 1 second to make sure I remember a name. Sorry. Yeah. Thumbs over and says, "Check in with Madame Damine if you want. She's old as a bat, maybe almost as old as I am. Knows everything about anything around here."
Do you know anything about the Fromar family?
The Fromares?
Fromare?
Well, the Fromare madam keeps mostly to herself. Occasionally pops into the tavern or stops by to say hi for a bit or check on a shipment. But from what I understand, she just runs her little empire and keeps her roots going from her home. But she also lives over out that way. She might be home now.
All right, thank you.
Of course. Be safe then.
We will.
All right, and I will. You guys can go ahead and move on back out you know how this works by now. I'm gonna go ahead and
Close the
Kaboom!
roofs.
close in the roof, and then we'll go ahead.
I do
and...
like the roof effect, though. Even
You,
if it's all up at once.
I'm really proud of it. Thanks,
Yeah.
friend. So I'm assuming you guys are headed down towards the residences now.
I don't think there's anything but the residences left for us to.
No, there sure isn't. There are 6 in total. Is there one in particular you'd like to go up to? As mentioned in the tavern, they do have the name of the family that lives there scrawled up in front of them. So just go ahead and pick a residence to walk up to. You can split up if you want or anything like that. Or you don't have to. You can go as a group.
Martin's gonna follow Phelan's lead.
Of course, it always falls to Phelan. Phelan is gonna walk up to these first 2 and see what are the names on them.
Over here on this one on the left, it says Chafin. And you notice that there doesn't appear to be. You can kind of see some windows here, and there doesn't appear to be any light coming out of the window here. You might get a sense that maybe that those people aren't home. Over here on the right, it says Hillmaker.
Don't recognize those names. Let's keep moving.
Hillmaker was the blacksmith's last name. You'd recognize that.
Oh, well.
And the lights were on.
Well,
for
we've
that
already
one?
talked to him.
In that case, I do recognize that.
But the lights were on for that house.
Yeah, the lights are on for that
All right,
house.
and I think we'll pay a visit.
You knock on the door, and almost only a couple knocks in, the door opens, and a young woman answers. She's small, maybe about 3 or so feet tall, a little shorter than Martin even, with very wide eyes, and in a high voice she says, "Can I help you?"
Hello there. We're some adventurers. We've just arrived in town recently, though we have run into your father, I assume, the blacksmith.
The shop, I imagine.
Yes.
Right.
He's a very helpful soul. Even
Oh, he's
sharpened
such
our
a
friend's
sweetheart.
blade for us.
Yeah, Daddy does good work.
Would you happen to know anything about what's been happening around? We've heard there have been attacks, and we're trying to look into it.
Well, I don't necessarily know too much. Unfortunately, despite the fact that I'm 15 years old, I look like a 7-year-old, she says, indicating her appearance. Problem with being half giant, I suppose. As a result, people don't tend to share gossip with me, despite me being perfectly capable of conversation. I only know what anybody else knows. Red blur and all that, faster than sound, deep rents in armor.
More than the keeper was willing to tell us.
Oh, the keeper's a jerk.
Definitely.
Nonetheless, I'm sorry I couldn't help, but old man Damin's probably in the house. She points over across the whoopsies. Points over across the way here.
All right.
And just says she's probably in the house. She knows anything about anything around here.
Oh, thank you very much. We'll make sure to pay a visit to them.
Alrighty. You guys be safe, okay?
All right, and you as well.
And she'll kind of just slowly close the door behind you. Also, I'm apologies. She pointed to this house here as the Demean house.
Okay,
My apologies.
The back house. Not
Yeah,
the
my
second
bad.
House.
That was on me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we'll walk by and just look at what the names are on these two houses.
This one over on the left says Oldson.
I ain't a survivor.
We
And-
remember Oldson.
Mm-hmm. And over on the right says Fromare.
Ah, yes.
We should probably pay a visit to Miss Fromare.
Oh,
So
bear the bad news.
you approach the door, and as you approach it, you go to knock and notice that it's not locked. It's open. Let me actually go ahead and give y'all the skinny. Give me a second.
The roof.
Kablam! So you walk in. There's a couple things you notice. You see that there is just a desk over here on the right with just a bunch of papers and different scrolls and things sprawled all over it. There's another one over here which has a few more papers and also a loaf of bread and a mug of tea. There's some lamps or bowl lamps with candles lit to handle things. And sitting actually right where Escalphus is right now, just kind of is a small halfling woman who just says, "Yes, come in, come in. What is it now?" And she doesn't turn around and look at you all.
Hello there. Is this the Fromare residence?
And just she wheels around. She's just not a voice I've heard before. And she says, and she looks at you all and just says, "Yes, Miss Eshy Fromare. Pleasure to meet you. To what do I owe the pleasure?"
Likewise. I believe we, unfortunately are here to bear bad news. One of the caravans that was hired under your family name ran into some trouble and we happened upon the wreckage. And I'll show her the manifest.
She'll take it and just read it. Oh my. Ah, yes, I know this caravan. You must be the group we sent out. Well, we put out the call to be hired to protect it. Thank you for checking in with me. Apologies we couldn't meet under more pleasant circumstances, but thank you for bringing the news.
Yes, some things can't really be avoided.
Quite so. No, Reese, you said you came across the evidence of the attack?
Yes, we did.
Did it look to be bandits? Were things stolen?
Nothing seemed to be stolen.
It didn't seem to be bandits. There was mostly wreckage and dead bodies and strange wounds that just punctured straight through the armor that was worn.
No bodies taken. No theft. Certainly not bandits, then. nor cultists, or maybe not even a wild animal. Yes, Keeper was right to send out a group to check those things out. How recent did evidence of this attack look to be? And you could guess from what you saw that maybe it was been about a few days, if
Yeah.
even.
Yeah. It seemed to have been a few days there.
Oh my. Which means either this thing has avoided the Keeper's group, or it already found them. Oh, my dear Dremmy.
How long ago did the Keeper send out the group?
Oh, just a few moons ago. I'd say a few days tops. By evidence, not that much before or after this attack must have happened. There were 10 of them in total. Hunters and well-strapping looking individuals from all across the nearby area. My husband was among them. She sort of looks very contemplative for a moment and just says, No, this won't do. Having roaming bands of whatever is out there taking out individuals with no hapless reason but seeming to cause wanton death is not okay for a reason, but cutting into my profit margins and threatening my love. No, this won't do. You four, I have a new task for you, if you will.
Well, we certainly won't turn down the opportunity for work here, given that the prior
Yeah.
engagement has fallen through.
Yes, and
Gonna
I'm
smash
certainly sorry
things?
about that. Yes, I do believe there will be the opportunity to smash things, as it were. I would like it if you all could head into the forests north, looking after the Keeper's group. I don't need you to find them, she says a bit somberly. But if you could at least maybe check on their fate, see if they're doing well. As mentioned, my husband Dremy was among them. Just mention my name if you find the group, and I'm certain he'll make himself known. He's always been the socialite. But more importantly, I'd like you to use those investigative brains of yours to see if you can't find out what in the world is causing these attacks, and end it. Certainly, I was to pay you 400 gold for the escort to the next town. I will double that rate if you can find this thing and kill it.
Well, I'll tell you what. There isn't an animal, a beast, or a man out there I couldn't handle.
I'm just here to smash things.
But this
Phelan
thing
will roll
does
her
seem to have
eyes.
quite the quite the tale about it. Perhaps that cost might go up depending on what we find.
Again, I am happy to double the rate that you were to pay, that I was to pay you for your standard mission to escort the caravan. This certainly seems to be more dangerous work.
But killing a beast with such renown about it,
Ha-
mayhaps more.
We would be more than willing to go and check in on the fates of the group that had been sent to investigate, though I would request that we be allowed to deal with the situation at our discretion as long as the attacks come to an end.
Yes, I suppose that's more than welcome. I don't need to cause any more necessary death, not certainly over some coin. While I am annoyed at my profits, I am nothing if not sensible. If you find it prudent to not kill whatever this thing might be, that is certainly fine. As long as the attacks come to an end.
Yes.
I thank you in advance for your help.
And for the condition of your cargo, it seems like some of it could be retrieved if you were able to get a group together for it.
I will contact my family and have them do what they will to recover our lost cargo. Worry not about that.
Yes.
Nonetheless, just if there's any other information you gather, I would hope to hear it as you return safely. All right then. Best of luck to you all. She'll offer just a very, very low formal bow. Just kind of walk over to the door, scurry over to the door on her small halfling legs, open and just.
Martin will give her a jaunty salute and
Thank you for the generous offer of work, even though the prior engagement has fallen through. we'll do our best.
Are you gonna eat that bread?
Oh my.
Yes, I was planning
I'm
on
going to-
eating my lunch in a moment.
Phelan will smack Voltus and just drag him out.
Oh, no. She'll just turn back and just say, I don't mean to sound rushing, but if you could be prudent, the longer my husband and his group are out there without support or information, the longer I worry something might have happened to him.
Yes, we will make sure to leave as soon as we're able.
Thank you very much. And I will go ahead and do the swapperoo one more time. Bop.
Yes.
And all right, the scene is yours, friends. What do you wish to do from here?
I believe we had
So
at
we
least
go and
one more house that was of importance to visit.
Let's go.
get more information on the beast, mayhaps.
I believe it was the
Next door, wasn't it?
southwesternmost house that had the person we needed to talk to, as the blacksmith's daughter and the barkeep had informed us.
You go to you go to this house down here to the bottom left here, the most southwest house, and you go to approach the door, and it says Dameen up on the front in a very sort of like well carved script. You knock on the door, and there's a little bit of a wait, a minute or two, so much so you maybe consider knocking again. As you go to make the second knock, the door does kind of click and then open a little. In front of you is an older-looking, very like laying-in woman. She has very feline features and sort of slightly sharpened teeth. A proud sort of figure about her. She has a wild mane of hair forming a full cropping around her that kind of comes down to. Okay, thanks, Thunder. Kind of comes down to just about like the front of her torso. She is sort of bent over just a bit, and you can see as she opens the door fully, has a gnarled walking stick. Just wasn't expecting visitors. Please, to what do I owe the pleasure?
We're going wasp hunting.
What? Hunting?
Ignore him, please. We are looking into the attacks that have been happening around town, and we will be shortly looking after the group that had been sent out before to deal with it. We were hoping to see if you knew anything about what had been going on in the area.
Well, if you're coming to me at this point, then you've probably already heard the basics, what have you, all the rumors floating around. There are at least one or two working theories people have. I think most of them are rather kooky, personally. A bit too fast to be a beast, and a bit too cunning to be just a bandit, but... well, there was one. A well-known bandit from back in the day. What was that name? I believe they called him the Red Death, or something else ostentatious like that. A notable one who apparently stole a magical pair of boots from a lord that let him move faster than sound. The first working theory I gather is that. Maybe not him directly, but someone who managed to pull off some kind of convincing copycat act? There are always people trying to replicate famous known heroes and bandits, yes?
Or someone who found the boots.
Certainly possible. No one knows where they fell off after he was presumed dead.
When was that? Was that still back during the war?
No, far after.
Do you know what the origin of these boots were?
Not as far as I know. Last I know, they were picked up by one of the noble houses that runs this region for at least for the past few generations. They were said to be passed down family to family when the royal heiress gallivanted off with some rogue for a bit. Said she was going to run off and marry the love of her life. A few months later, she popped back up on the council, spewing tears and lacking her boots.
Of course she did. You can't trust nobles.
A few months
for
later,
anything, can
only
you?
a month or so later, the Red Death appeared.
And by that you mean in the last several months, or?
Yes, a few months ago.
Hmm.
But not 3 or so months into his rampant spree of robbing and occasional bits of murder, he was caught down by Southwatch. Hung. Quite the show, I heard.
And the boots?
None can say. Some believe the noble houses took them captive. Some say they were returned to the vault of the family who had them. Some say the noble house that caught the thief kept them as a spoil of war.
But they were there when they were captured.
As far as I know, yes.
Hmm.
It's a bit of a wild theory, and honestly not one that I have too much defense or evidence for, but it's the closest thing I have. Other than that, there's just that tale about that, what was that one unlucky fellow who wandered into town after his group was attacked? Sole survivor and all that? Started
Yes.
rambling before he wandered off. Something about a forest spirit, some ghost of the past, come back to wreak its havoc on all of us? Wild theory,
Sure,
that.
there
but,
would be plenty of ghosts after the war, though.
You think it may have been an actual ghost?
Not necessarily, but I wouldn't put it past being some remnant of a conflict that large.
Wars never really end. I've certainly seen that in my lifespan. You are a quick-witted child. I am sorry that I cannot offer you much more, but if you were heading out there, take my blessings, please.
Thank you. You've already been of much help to us.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I was about to lie down for a nap. Popped into the tavern earlier for a bit of a drink, and lightheaded.
Then don't let us disturb you any longer. Thank you so much for what you've told us.
Of course. Be safe now. And she kind of just like slowly closes the door behind her, and just like you hear the footsteps kind of creep away from the door.
Yes.
And that's really all you have from that.
The only thing I want to see is what name is on the opposite house.
As you approach the door, it begins to stink, just like real bad, just like funk and gunk. And scratched on that, like not even like the rest all had like a plate with a name put on them. There is no plate, but just etched into the wall next to the door is just the word Jolly.
Right.
Jali.
Well, Phelan is just gonna be covering her nose and saying, "Can we skip this one? Like, time is of the essence."
Valen hops over to the window and peers in it.
You mean Voltus?
Did I say Phelan?
The light isn't on, but there are some rays of sun peering in through the window. It's a little hard to tell distinctly, but you can see a bed definitely not far from your window, a large kind of like round sort of bed, and then off in the distance as you look kind of around the room, just piles and piles of junk, just shit, just stuff, just things.
Smelly fish.
Like there's a couple fish. There's definitely a fish you can see sticking out of like one of those piles of shit over there. But it's just you don't think there's any order or rhyme or reason to it. Just piles of shit.
Voltus waves over Escalipus and says, "Whoa, there's 100 gold pieces in there." Can I roll for deception?
You want to roll deception? Yes, you can roll deception if you'd like.
I don't care if there's 1,000 gold pieces in there. We're not going there.
If you want to do this, then I need your deception contested with Escalipus's insight.
Martin's too short to even peer through the window. Just like,
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight for me, Escalipus. Take your time. Yeah, insight.
Scallopus should have advantage on it. Maybe.
You okay? Everything cool?
Steven?
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
You got it.
For some reason, I thought he was talking about somebody else. I apologize.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I've done that
He
too.
zones out sometimes. Yeah, go ahead and roll insight for me. You're trying to see whether or not you believe this what Voltus is telling you. Go ahead and just roll insight for me.
No, I'm trying to tell you about all these gold pieces.
Meets it beats it is the rule. Defenders win ties. So yeah, you just like for a second you look at it and you're like, 100 gold.
Wait a
Voltus
second.
pulls bullshit like this all the time. I'm not going over there.
Probably
Me then.
trash.
Probably just bullshit. So yeah, and that's really that. Is there anything else you guys want to do here? Just lie.
Voltus
He
just
did
lies.
say he wanted to lie a lot.
That is fair.
You know what?
I'm
For
not blaming you. I think it's great.
Voltus is satisfied with the amount of bullshit for the time being, for a change.
Okay.
Let me quickly gather y'all tokens real quick, and we'll move along. So, let me quickly start up some descriptions. So,
So everyone's agreed we're heading to the north, right?
mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So you scally yourselves up.
While you
That's
do
the wrong.
that, I
That's the
will
wrong.
be
That's the wrong
back
thing.
in 1 second.
That was the tavern. Sorry. There we go. There we go. So you're back on the road. What's happening? Got some sounds going, some things. Cool. All right. So, as you trek your way back down the forested roads, the high-standing hills and arcing walls of tree cover direct you towards a road junction not far from where you discovered the grisly scene of the caravan. Turning off the road into the dense tree line, all around you there is a dense haze of greenery and flora. Eventually, even the path back towards the main road is obscured against the change in scenery. The only assurance you hold reaffirming that you've gotten not too far from Bren is the babbling sound of the river current in the distance. Birds and other woodland critters chatter and chirp all around you, painting the silence in ambient noise. If you would like to make any roleplay as you guys walk through this forest, you feel free to now.
Well, Martin's just is gonna pull out his great sword, and is just gonna be like, ah man,
Swing it. You got to swing it.
this is incredible. This guy, what's his name again? He did a real good job though. It's like, oh, so you're not going on about hornets again?
Well, I haven't seen them for a bit. I was seeing them all the time we were in the woods earlier.
They were everywhere. Fucking
You didn't
horns,
see 'em?
man.
You didn't really? You didn't see them? Not one?
No, nothing about hornets.
You guys need to work on your perception better.
Like, look, all I need to know is you guys gotta point me somewhere. This baby'll do the job.
Voltus points to Escalipus.
Like, no, not him. This baby, right here. He just lifts his great sword, like, high up into the air.
Can I have you guys, real quick? I guess we're still waiting on Phelan to pop back up, but can I have you guys real quick roll for me some perception checks? All of you. Real quick perception check, if y'all don't mind. Oop, that's a 2. That's
I'm not paying attention at all.
It's okay. Perception check, real quick, if you don't mind, my love.
Save us.
Okay.
Please
Oh.
save us,
Oh
Phelan.
no, people are rolling very poorly. Oh, there we go. All right.
Don't worry, I
Saved
saved the
us.
day.
Yay!
Let's see. After walking for some time, you come across a wide clearing and are immediately aware of the smell of blood again, though the tinge is more distant and feels all around you. This deep into the forest, the trees stretch high above you, leaf-covered branches crisscrossing in a canopy that dilutes the sunlight. Still, the roaring of the river ahead of you brings your vision toward a cliffside, a steep drop dipping below your vision. Even still, you can see far enough across the cavern to notice a gently swaying wooden bridge crossing it, and 2 large statues of hunched horned figures with wide open mouths facing each other at the other end. As this happens, sorry, go ahead. Yes. Oh, I should bring you over. I forgot to do that. That's the part I forgot to do. Boop. There you go. So yeah, there you are. My fault. My baby.
Ooh, nice. I like this.
Thanks. Map also made by me.
Nice.
So you guys can. So as you're kind of like looking around, taking in this scene, seeing the bridge and these 2 horned figures facing each other with their wide open mouths, kind of like roaring downwards at each other almost. As you do this, Phelan, you notice the brushes over here rustling. You turn suddenly as you hear a rustling coming from out of the bush just next to you. This happens for several moments. Is there anything you want to do in response to this?
Sorry, me?
You're muted, by the way, on Discord.
I'm smart. Me?
Yeah.
So wait, which direction is it from?
Over her.
Guys, I hear something on our left. Be ready.
Martin.
Is it buzzing?
It's not
Not
buzzing.
Let's see. As this happens for several moments.
Actually,
Uh,
I will do one thing.
Go ahead. What's that?
I will. Sorry. Phelan will take her flute in her hand and sort of hold it out, making a few motions to put up Blade Word, just in case.
Hold your spell slot. As you go to do that, the rustling kind of gets a bit louder, a bit more like, louder, and then, sorry, 1 second. Where was I? I lost myself. Okay, so after several moments of this, a short figure comes out of the brushes. He is a halfling, barely 4 feet tall, even with the top knot of matte black hair adding to his height. He has a smooth face without many lines of age. Dressed in black leather garbs and brown gloves, he holds a curved short bow in his right hand with a quiver slung about his back. He quirks an eyebrow at you, scanning each of you individually as he comes out.
Where is he?
If you're here for loot, you ain't getting any. I already burned everybody here, he says, his face leveling into a solemn gaze. And I will go ahead and move him over to the token layer. As you see in front of you, Dremy Fromare, or this person. It looks like a halfling. I guess you wouldn't know who he is directly immediately, but whatever.
We aren't looking for loot per se, but might have caused the deaths in the area. Have you seen anything? Do you know of anything?
I believe we may have met your wife in town.
Is she?
She was worried about what had happened with the expedition to the north. Wanted us to come check on you.
Did she send you all out after me?
Yes,
Not
and with you
after
talking
you.
about burying bodies, it sounds like it was a good idea.
His face kind of turns again just to like a bit of a haunted look and just says, I'm not mad at her for sending people after us. We probably could have used the help. I'm just... He kind of just like flops down on a seat, plants the short bow against the tree, and just... Where do I start? So, I guess if it isn't obvious, I'm Dremy Fromare, hunter by profession. I was training to be a scout guard for a bit, but I didn't feel like I was going to make the cut, so I just decided to do bounty hunter life instead. I'm married to Eshi Fromare, which is why I have her last name, not the other way around. You ever meet that woman? She is far too controlling for me to bother with that. It wasn't really a choice, but, I love her. Her dad isn't a big fan of me, so I'm, out here doing some good stuff, and hope that maybe if I could, I don't know, once the Keeper of Brem put out that call for hunters looking to go out and find whatever the hell's been killing people, I thought if I could be on the team to take it down, maybe I'd get some respect, a little bit of help. I was out here with a bunch of other people. I came here to meet 2 friends of mine. Akia, she was a huntress, Elaine, and Talmon, a dwarf monk, bit of a drunk. Good guy, though.
Mm-hmm.
We were all up on the trip for a bit and decided to go sweep the forest as a group rather than splitting up. We figured if we could take down whole caravans, it was best to move together if it could move that fast. We stopped to camp not too far from here for the night. Standard affair. We were waiting for a bit, and I had taken watch, woken up from a bit of a sleep. There wasn't any haze in my eyes. I was alert, I swear to you. And then he just walked into our camp. He didn't say anything at first. He didn't speak. Just walked in and then started butchering us.
Well, it's a he. Sounds like it's not a beast.
No
did
way
you get
that
out
thing was
alive?
a beast. Well, the only people who got out from the initial attack were, me and the Solga brothers. They're these 2 twin half-elves who tend to do some other stuff. They went out to forage in the night, dark vision elves, so they figured why not go out while everyone else was resting. They weren't there when the attack happened. I was trying to get out after them when it hit, but given that I was on the border of the camp, I just hid. I don't know why. I was just so terrified. When they got back in the morning, they saw me working on the bodies and said they were going to go get vengeance. Got their weapons, walked across the bridge, and that was as far as they made it. The bodies are still over there if you want to have a look at it.
Did you see anything of the thing that came into the camp?
I know exactly what I saw. I don't know if I believe it, but I'm sure that's what it was. A ghost from the old war. A demon from legends and bedtime stories. One of the four devils.
But I thought they were defeated by the three.
The saints? Yeah, the stories say. Says they rode out and in one swift battle pulled them all apart. Cataclysmic, they said the conflict was. And I believed it. Grew up on all the stories and everything. But I know what I saw. It was definitely an orc. And the way it moved, I couldn't keep up. Nothing's ever been like that.
Well,
What could have brought back one of the devils?
Sorry, what?
What could have brought back one of the devils?
I don't know. I've never gotten into magic or anything like that. Well, as far as I could tell, stories say anything's possible if you got the right spell for it. Necromancy, or reanimation, copying. For all we know, this could just be somebody who got really, really good and just wanted to pretend to be one of them. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not a game. They're all dead.
Voltus puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "There was nothing you could have done. I remember. I was on a platoon. 300 men. And one day, when we were sent in the forest, hornets everywhere. Ripped them apart. Laid eggs in their eyes. And the eggs, they hatched and they would,
Oh, please.
Slowly.
I think I
in their eyes,
understand.
Stop!
That sounds
food for the...
trying. Thank you for your solidarity. What are you all doing out here? Are you taking me back to Bren?
Well,
Sounds like we're on an orc hunt.
we'd certainly appreciate if you went back to her, but we still have a mission to deal with whatever has been doing this.
Give me 1 second. Damn, it's great. So he sits back for a second. You see him look off in the direction of the town. I can't stand by and let anybody else get killed. If y'all are going after that thing, that monster, I'm coming with.
Just don't freeze this time. If you're going to help us, we need you at our backs, not in the woods cowering.
She'd kill us if she knew that I let you come along, but if that's what you want, I won't stop you.
You kill me if I know if she knows that I let you all get out here and die. What kind of husband would I be? She thinks I'm some brave hero type, right? Gotta keep the image up.
Well, just know that the devil might also kill you. Probably
Yeah, I
more
suppose
permanent.
that's the case, but
From what I could tell, she'd rather you be alive and with her than be a brave hero.
you're not wrong. I don't think I'd like to live with myself if I just did nothing.
Rather
already got one
die
mark.
hero than live a coward.
I've already got one mark on my honor. Let's see if I can't knock it off, huh?
Martin just
Alright.
walks over,
Since you know,
jumps up onto the seat, gives him a hearty slap on the back. Oh,
Oh,
Oh, hi. Thank you. Listen, if you're looking for whatever this thing is, our plan was to head for an altar further in the forest across this bridge. It's not that big of a trip, but I'd steal yourselves before we head in.
what was the reason to head for the altar?
Well, It's a central point in the forest, and then well, our original plan was to, use it as a base camp and spread out from there. It's pretty centralized at a deep point in the forest and not too far off the edge. But after last night, knowing it's one of the devils, well, I think it'll make sense when we get there. And he kind of just hops up on his feet and says, "Come on, let's not delay." And if anybody wants to take a quick little insight check, they can. Or maybe one or two of you.
I think I will.
Go for it.
I will as well.
Please.
Hold the save.
Phelan, you notice just as he's sort of walking to kind of lead the group, he does appear to be shaking just a little. Not like trembling like he's horrified, but there's a little shake in a little knock in his knees.
Phelan will just put a paw on his shoulder and just say, like, I know you lost everyone else to this thing, but we're here with you now. You've seen this thing. You can let us know when it's coming. Just
Yeah.
don't let it get to you.
Could you roll persuasion or something, or some skill you want to roll to inspire? It doesn't matter for me. You don't have to actually whatever skill you want. It could be persuasion, it could be diplomacy, it could be deception, whatever you think. It's fair enough. Let me quickly. Oh, lucky for you. Lucky for you, he has not the best wisdom. So he just kind of looks over and just says just like yeah, I'll see the rest one of these days, right? I say that's how it works when you die. You go see all the people you lost. It's not like it's over forever, huh?
It'll be a great battle. And
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll be glad to see you when the time comes. Just don't get there too early.
I'll do my best, huh? So he starts walking and says, just kind of walking. You guys proceed along the path, moving towards. You do pass these two half-elven bodies as you're walking, even though maybe the two brothers he was talking about.
There.
One appears to be leaning over a sword, but where there would be maybe an arm reaching for that sword, there is just a stump with like blood was leaking out of it.
So
Also,
one
like,
entirely by surprise, the other chest reach for sword.
Yeah. And the other one, you'll notice, is just lacking a head, just off of the neck.
Martin offers a quick prayer for them, and then kind of like, I think he and
I feel like you're still stuck in like being cleric mindset. You should be like,
Sorry.
hope
Well,
they fucking
anyways.
beat the shit out of people in the afterlife.
I mean, hey, they're gonna beat a bunch of folks in the afterlife. So, we're wishing them all the best fights in the afterlife. Martin's just gonna quick knock on Dremmy's shoulder because they're actually about the same height, ish, kind of.
Let's go. Looks over.
A little shorter. And
Yeah?
pass him a small potion, just in case.
Thanks. Hope I won't need it, right?
Yep. But having it's
so-
better than hope.
Mm-hmm. So you start. You guys move on your way towards this. Towards the edge here, and here, just sit tight actually, so I can just grab your tokens. Don't
Okay.
move. Hold still. Thank you. Hold still.
Got it. Michelle.
So, let me start doing my thing. Give me a second. The music cue switch over to. There we go. What's happening with Tate?
He's in chat.
Tate, thanks for being here, Tate. So, let's see. A few minutes into your trek deeper into the woods, the river arcs away from you. The path continues, well-trodden dirt roads edging off into scarce footprints. You move through the trees, the ambient sounds punctuated only by your own breathing and the crunch of foliage under your footfalls. The tree line eventually gives way to a ray of light piercing the canopy. Following this light, you can faintly hear the sound of running water return to you, just as you crest the edge of a large cliff overlooking a serene scene. I just want it known, by the way, I really fucking put my foot in this last map, so please feel free to gawk and awe at it.
Yo.
I like it.
Ooh.
Thanks, guys.
This makes me
Cliff.
think it's some Breath of the Wild shit, like shrine and a whole little area.
Voltage, you guys are up on that clip face there up top.
Oh, my bad.
It's fine. Let's see.
Very, very good jumper.
How
let's
far
see.
of a drop is it?
It's I'll get to that right now, actually. The cliff, cut in a rough circle and delving down about 40 feet of light gray stone. Circle. It becomes a circular thing, a circular formation. At the apex, the torrential river flows over the edge into a cascading waterfall, rushing down the cliff face and onto the wide cavernous space at the bottom, where patches of grass, where grass-covered land form a pseudo-island, pockmarked here and there with fallen flower petals. At 4 cardinal points around the island are 4 massive statues, each towering more than half the height of the steep drop, depicting the same kind of imposing horned creature as the twins set back at the bridge. Each hunches over, hands pressed to the ground in front of them, as they shout a silent roar angled downward towards the center. Just in front of the waterfall, cracked and tarnished stone etched with carvings form a set of crumbled stairs leading to a ruined altar, in the middle of which sits a single figure.
So, like, northwest, southeast is diagonal for this?
Huh? Yeah?
Yeah. Just because you said they were in cardinal directions.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
cardinal to the location. Yeah. So yes, so you can take space if you want to. How do you guys want to handle this? You guys are up here on this cliffside. Again, it's about a 40-foot drop or so. How do you want to get down?
I can take one of the smaller ones and glide down.
How deep does the water look?
The water doesn't look like it's too deep. Maybe like a foot or two.
Fuck.
Voltus is potentially going to split off from the group and sneak over to the side a little bit.
Which side are you going towards?
This side.
Like, Which,
I mean,
What's
Martin's
game
free to
plan?
help anyone who needs help scaling the cliff side.
Well, I
Which-
can take. We can either take Martin or I can take. From here.
Quick
Grabbing
question:
his name, yeah.
which way is the figure on the altar facing?
He is facing away from the waterfall. You can't really make out sort of too much from it, but you can definitely tell that the figure is facing away from the waterfall. But doesn't appear to be like looking up or around or anything. Just kind of sitting very still.
Okay.
Waiting for us to enter the arena.
Does it look like they have any sort of boots on?
Their legs are crossed, so it's hard to tell. But as you can go ahead and roll perception or insight, or roll perception for me real quick, actually, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Not bad. From this distance, it's a little hard to see, but you focus pretty intently directly on the idea of like the feet, looking for boots, and you see some kind of like foot wraps with like wood around them, like sandals almost. You wouldn't really call them boots. And yeah, that's really all I got for that. Anything else? Anything else?
Martin pulls out 50 feet of hempen rope and just like
Okay, no.
lifts it up.
Phelan is gonna be like, Martin, relax. I'm gonna tell our lovely friend who wants to jump the gun every time. Get his ass back here. God damn it.
I think he's talking to you, Voltus.
Baltus, get over here.
Hi, what? Hey.
Get
What?
your ass over
He
here.
moved over.
I was just looking.
No, I know. But it's hard to look from up here when we can't do anything from up here. And I need you here, okay?
Well, you know I've never been caught in my life.
That
For
is a
that
lie,
one
and you know it.
time. That party, you remember that? Because I
No,
remember
you know what? I
that.
don't think I do.
Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Everyone, on 3, we're gonna jump off the side of this cliff. Okay?
That
Ooh,
doesn't
but
sound like a very great idea.
I hurt my
He looks over and says, "So we're just going to kill ourselves before
Phelan
we
is
get
gonna
there."
just reach over to us fellas to just pluck a feather off of them. Just be like, it's fine. Just let's go. Come on.
Hey, if anybody's gonna pluck a feather off his Scalithus, it's gonna be me. And
Martin runs and
Voltus
gets
also
ready to
plucks a
jump.
feather.
Oh my god.
Jeremy's
Okay.
like,
So are you
"Oh."
guys jumping with me or no?
Jeremy's
Yeah,
like,
I'll,
Oh,
I'll
I
take.
would, but I hurt my
I
hurt
am
my
going
left
to kick you
hook.
off of this cliff. What do I? So Phelan kicks them off the cliff.
Did you-
Martin jumps
What
off.
do I need to roll for this?
Guess go ahead and roll an attack for me, I guess.
What,
Um,
what do I choose to roll
you
for
could
that?
roll. You could roll acrobatics to try to dodge. Just roll a regular attack roll.
Like a rapier or?
Well, like I guess you wouldn't add your proficiency bonus to it because you're not proficient in unarmed attacks. So it'll be a rapier attack minus whatever your proficiency bonus is.
What's the proficiency bonus?
Should be on your character sheet. I think yours should be like 2 or 3. Your
So
proficiency bonus
minus
is
2,
3,
it still wins. Haha.
I mean,
yeah.
if I'm sorry, I can't.
Escalithus?
If
Yeah.
Asclepius isn't going to jump either, Martin's just going to like use the flat of his greatsword to just gently push him off the edge as well. And hop.
Oh no, I was gonna grab the halfling and glide down with him.
Got it.
It's
Remy
fine.
like complains, but it's like what?
So
but, like,
now
seeing he's
that
with-
we, now,
Yeah, seeing
now
he's with
that
the
that's
birdie
happening,
one, he's like, okay.
I am
and, like,
jumping off the edge
you all-
with them.
Yeah,
and
you
I
all
will
hop
be
over the edge.
cast-
Well, I guess
Sorry.
Phelan just like with a very, very graceful just kick just sends Voltus over the edge.
Yep.
And the rest of you jump after. And Phelan, take it away.
Phelan,
I'm gonna
then
get you.
holding her ocarina in hand, and the feather she plucked will now cast Featherfall on all of us.
Yeah. So you lift that ocarina and just play a quick lilting, just a quick little trilling tone, and suddenly you can all just kind of feel like that rush of force as you just kind of slowly, almost like you're gliding through like Jello for a bit, just like slowly floating your way down. But of course, by the virtue of your velocity, you do actually move a bit. So each of you ends up kind of like around. Hold on, let me get to the right layer. Sorry. Kind of like around here-ish. The exception is Dremy, who kind of like once he gets a hand of you guys, recognize you guys kind of feather falling, kind of shakes you off, Escalifus, and then like directs his fall really nimbly almost to land right on top of this thing's head, just like
Oh, fancy!
lands right there. You see him like kind of unsling the like the short bow and draw an arrow and just. All right, ready yourselves. Give me a signal, and I'll take the shot. And he kind of just aims at that figure sitting at the thing. So you were almost certain, whoever he's been talking about, it's definitely this individual right over here. What do you do? You want to stay there, or is anybody approaching, moving closer? Do we calling out? What's happening here?
Did they see us?
Martin's moving.
His eye, so if you can from down here, actually, I'll briefly describe. So the figure is sat cross-legged on the stone, baggy bright light red pants, folded and creased in places. A tunic of similarly colored cloth drapes over one shoulder, exposing bits of ash gray skin stretching over tight cords of muscle. Above its neck is a necklace of large black beads tied in a rope, draping down to its mid-torso. Each shoulder is covered in a pauldron of layered plates of wood with metal linings, stained matte black and painted with crimson on the edges. Atop his head is a wild mop of tight red auburn curls held in place with a long headband, twin tails flowing in the wind behind it. Tails of the headband, not tails on the body, obviously. It's not like...
Not a kitsune.
behind him, implanted in the stone, into a crack so as to stand angled but still blowing in the light breeze, is a Sashamono-like banner, a long piece of wood with a tapered cloth waving off of it. To his other side is a gnarled piece of wood, which is laid in front of him. The figure is sat cross-legged, hands folded, and eyes closed in front of him. He does not seem to make any gesture as you all land on the ground.
Okay, so he's fast, but is he faster than lightning? I'll raise up my staff and I'll start channeling lightning bolt.
Are you casting that right now, or are you waiting to cast it?
No, I'll go ahead and cast it
Right now?
right now.
Oh my
Go
god.
ahead.
Gears appear around me as they focus smaller and smaller in a ring in which the lightning bolt will travel through. So I will attempt to cast lightning bolt.
Okay. And that's a saving throw of some variety, yes? What do I need? What saving throw do I need to make?
Give me 1 second.
Dexterity?
I can check. Is it lightning bolt?
Yeah, lightning bolt. Dexterity save of 15.
Oh, well, he rolled a 20.
Oh, well.
So yeah, so again, you kind of like you bring up your hands, like gathering energy in front of you, gears kind of appearing in midair to spin up in front of you, start focusing energy. As that kind of builds up to a whining chime, you let loose this blast of lightning, and he doesn't rise up from where he is. It shoots out, and lightning just shoots right past his head, making the curls kind of wave a little bit, and he just
I mean, on a failed save, he takes half as much damage. He just dodged it entirely.
yeah, you notice that he doesn't hit it. He doesn't hit at all.
Okay,
Ugh.
so while
Dang.
this is happening, Phelan is gonna just like, what? He's gonna half say what the fuck, and also like bring out the ocarina and like make a few motions with her hand to cast Blade Ward in case shit goes bad right
Mhm.
now.
All right.
Martin's
the
like,
figure-
okay, I guess I'm pulling out my sword then.
So yeah, you all are pulling out your weapons, I assume. Are you starting to appear like you're ready for combat?
Martin's,
Yes.
Ugh.
Martin's get like is prepped to pull out his great sword. He's like,
Yeah.
Like, your
Gonna
hands
just
on it?
pull out the rapier. Phelan is like, fuck it. Probably
Um,
not avoiding combat, given that we just shot lightning at this motherfucker.
The figure stands up and unfolds his hands. He picks up that staff and begins to kind of like walk, first with two hands, kind of walking towards you all, moving towards about right here-ish. He stopped at the top of the stairs, and by now you can certainly get he stops right there and just looks at you all and just says, I suppose I understand why you lot are here then.
You need to stop killing people
And why do I need to do that?
because I don't like it.
And what are you
And you're
going to
talking to somebody who has 600 heads under his belt.
Phelan is gonna just reach out the hand and smack Voltus in the back of the head.
I want you to go ahead and roll deception on that real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, don't ruin my
Fine,
deceit.
fine. She wants to.
I need
You roll
Voltus to roll deception, and I need someone to roll insight on this person real quick.
Insight. Okay.
That works perfectly. Oh, that works perfectly. So yeah, this figure, like, he looks up at you, eyes open, and as you say, like, I have 600 hands under me, he smiles. You get the sense that he definitely believes what you just said.
Uh-oh.
And as you say 600, he just says, that's a quaint number.
Well, it's about to be 601.
You would not be the first to try, or the first to die.
Wait. If you know why we're here, why are you here?
You, he kind of looks up. You are a curious one. Yes, I suppose I could bore someone with a story now. Let me ask you the question. And he kind of looks up and just kind of look at all of you. What do you think I am?
A ghost demon.
Ghost? Demon? Monster? Yes, I've heard all those things.
Someone
I suppose you're not wrong.
who is hurting beyond belief and taking it out on those that have come from the people who wronged them.
And also you smell bad.
Martin's just like, I just think you're here for a good fight.
There.
He looks at all of you, and he says, would it surprise you to know the mouse is the most correct out of all of you?
Honestly, no.
What did the mouse say? Sorry.
One who's looking for a good fight.
Oh,
He says, "Do you know where the four of you are? Or the five
of
of you?"
course.
Heck,
We're
if
gonna
I know.
nope. We're gonna stick with pretending it's 4.
I mean, he definitely said 5, though.
You said 4.
I said 4 by accident. He knows there's 5 of you here.
That face.
Fine. Fine.
I convince him it's just an illusion.
I don't know. Do you wanna?
No, not at the moment.
Do you know why the 4? Do you know where the 5 of you are?
Heck, if I know.
No idea.
And they built this place as an altar to the carnage we sowed. Claimed that we were devils from the lowest pits of hell. Offered dark and profane power to kill their children, their sons, their fathers. Perhaps they were right.
And if they
Would you care to
weren't,
know the truth?
Well, did you?
what's
I
the
have
truth?
killed so many thousands, but I have never once prayed to a god or sought some profane sacrament. I am simply a man who knows his blade. And as he says this, that sort of log staff of gnarled wood, the wood just begins to peel away, and it revolves into a very, very long-bladed, curved Nodachi-style sword, which he has just one hand at the top of. Yes. And this blade has ended so many lives. But the only souls it carries with it are the other 3 who I called my brothers. The other 3 who they made up their lies about. Who they called demons. To make easier the tales of how men can slaughter each other. Mayhap it brings them comfort. It brings me nothing. All I want at this point is to die the same way they did. But all I get offered are these filthy, ignorant wretches. No one worthy of killing me.
And how did
The
they
gods
die?
see fit to see me carry this burden. To remember the faces of all those who have died to me for so long, and I will not abide that. Are the 5 of you worthy of killing me?
Who knows? But how did your brothers die?
I'm sure the story they tell you is that there were saints, blessed heroes, and figures of legend. 3 of them was the story, I think.
I believe
How they
that no
arose
more than that you are a demon.
And then you are smarter than most. They were outnumbered, overconfident, swarmed by thousands, and butchered till the rivers ran red with blood. But they were not enough. I was. But I have grown tired of simply slaughtering for the sake of it. Now, I slaughter to bring about a death that I find worthy.
Your own.
Dremy looks. You can hear from above you, Phelan. Dremy just kind of. You can hear almost shaking his voice. Just, is that the signal?
Voltus looks around and says, "Is he on?"
And Dremy just kind of looks down and says, "All right, I'll shoot first. Get him on his toes, and y'all just take it from there. All right? Here we go. 3, 2." He doesn't say anything else.
All right. And as he counts down, Phelan.
No arrow was fired, by the way.
What?
No arrow was fired, by the way.
All right.
He got-
Well, he's dead.
He got shunkoed.
I
Oh,
mean,
my woman.
do you
Sorry.
wait? Like what? What are you talking about? He just stopped talking. What? Like,
Okay.
he's like the person is still in front of you. Like
Okay.
Um,
Well, Phelan is going to quickly bring out the ocarina and make a few hand signs and then blow into it as she fires out a dark bolt at this supposed
Are you
demon.
throwing a spell?
Yes.
All right, then we will resolve that spell as combat starts in just a moment. But realizing that you, as you kind of bring your hands up, you'll hear just one, and you'll see just a as an arrow goes flying out. You kind of all like as you were like maybe like waiting for the countdown. As Dremy says one, you all shoot your heads up and look, and you follow that arrow as its path flies out. You don't see this figure move, but you see that he now has that his hand out, the blade forward, the arrow split in either side on the half. You also hear a solid thunk from just behind you, and then another thunk, and you turn and see Dremy's head and then body.
Think we might be in over our heads here.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Kurag, sorry, actually, first things first. So yeah, now with his blade fully out and looking at you all proudly, you all notice this individual.
How do we roll initiative again?
Oh wait, do I need to
just a
click
button.
my
Just click it on
thing
your-
first? Can you fix it?
Huh?
I didn't click my
Oh.
token first.
Hold up, I'm gonna clear the whole thing and we'll do it all. It should be empty. Go ahead, do the thing. Just go.
I mean, I rolled a
do I
19. Can I
re-roll
keep
again?
that?
Yeah,
Can
you can
Michelle
keep the
keep the mark, the 20?
Yes, you can both keep 20. Can y'all just... Damn it. Please click on your tokens before you roll your fucking initiatives.
Hey, we hadn't brought it
Hey,
up
I
before,
didn't know about
and
that.
I haven't played
Yeah.
mine.
Fine. It's fine. It's fine.
God damn, Voltus.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, I did, but the initiative.
Gallopin, you rolled a 4, yes?
Yet.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Phelan had
Martin,
19?
you rolled a
Martin
20.
had a 20?
Phelan, you rolled a what now? 19?
19, yes.
Yes.
Okay, and then if you give me 1 second as I gather his character sheet. Let's you know what? We don't even need to don't need to whisper. Hold up. Wait, no. That's not what I want. All right. Michelle, what is your or who rolled the 20? Martin? Yeah,
Michelle
Martin.
rolled
What is
20, I
Martin's
rolled-
initiative modifier, if you don't mind? Martin?
Oh.
What's your dex modifier?
Michelle stepped out.
Oh, whoop. That is unfortunate. Okay, I can find out what Martin's dex modifier is. Either way, Voltus, you are up. So yeah, let me just again. So yeah, Dremy just hits the ground. His body is dead.
He dead as
He
fuck.
did.
This is
He
why
did
we
as fuck.
said he shouldn't come, but too bad.
And yeah, go ahead and take it away, my loves. Also, not here.
Okay.
There we go.
Voltus is gonna use his cunning action, I think, to dash. Well, no, I don't think I need to. I think I can just move, right?
Yeah, that's just a move. Yeah.
And yells, "Don't move if you don't want to trigger all the traps I've placed around you. You really need to pay better attention."
You've fallen right into my trap.
Deleted my trap card.
All right. What's is that all you're doing? You're just saying that?
I don't have any spells.
Yeah, it's true. Do you want to take? That's it. That's your turn.
I'm gonna run up to him.
Martin, what's your dexterity modifier, if you don't mind?
Me?
Yes.
1.
Okay, he is before you then. So that's it, Voltus.
Yes.
All right. Up next, let's see. So, he looks at all of you. He takes a slight step down here, and you'll see him whip around with that blade. And I need, real quick, give me 1 second. Voltus, I need you to... Voltus and Martin, I need you both to make dexterity saves.
Do I just click on the dexterity?
Yep.
Sad face.
Ooh.
Sad face.
Need you both to take 14 damage.
Wait, can I use
Hey.
uncanny dodge?
Yeah, what does that let you do?
Attacker
Yes, if you want to use your reaction. You get one reaction per like your cycle of your turn, so you can use a reaction right now if you want to. Yes.
Yes.
So you'll have that damage. You'll take 7 damage. Martin, you'll take 14.
Got it.
And then he will step forward a little bit more, and I need the both of you and Escalifus to do that again.
Okay. Did I hit the button?
He didn't. All right. And actually, because he did it twice, he only did half damage this time. So you all take half that.
So minus.
So 7 again. Well,
And yeah, he just kind of with like you see like the wind kind of like pick up almost, and like you see like flower petals pick up, and all like in the distance, a tree just like collapses over. Martin, go.
All right. How close is this? All right. So Martin is going to run up with his great sword, just, yelling, and he's gonna take a bonus action to rage.
You are now raging.
Give us a yell.
He's then going to.
Give us a yell. Does that feel like
Ah!
Okay, good lord, Jesus fucking Christ, I wasn't ready. Okay, go do the thing. Go ahead, have fun.
Foxy, you
Alright.
can't tell me that wasn't good.
It was pretty good, not gonna lie.
And he's then going to just, like, with this incredibly large greatsword, like twice as tall as he is, just take a swing.
Roll attack.
does Martin get a bonus modifier for that yell?
Does a
23
23
hit.
hit?
23 is a hit. Yes.
All right. I guess I roll and then add 2 plus since I'm raging.
That's
then
what
8 damage.
8. All right. Give me 1 second.
And then he's gonna swing again.
Go ahead.
21. Does that hit?
That's it.
All right. That's another 8 damage.
Okay, cool, got it. So yeah, you kind of just come out with your greatsword. You see, like, the blade does kind of, like, come out to, like stop you both times you're swinging. He does kind of parry your blade, but you have so much force behind you that you still kind of, like, shove into it and still, like, make solid, blunt impact on him. He's kind of like, he grunts a solid bit. And he just says, not bad. Anything further?
That is... that is
different than that.
I think raging is a bonus action, right?
Sure is.
Okay.
Phelan, you're up.
He's wielding a metal sword, right?
Yes.
Well, then I think it's time. Phelan will bring up her ocarina and reach into her pouch for a piece of iron and a match,
Mm-hmm.
and then play a tune as she then casts heat metal upon Kurag's sword.
Go ahead and, okay, so, yeah, go ahead. You go ahead and, do I get a save? Is there a save I take from that or anything? What is the save? Let me know what kind of save it is, please. That matters to
If
me.
it's an object you're holding, you need to make a Constitution saving throw or drop the object. Doesn't say the specific thing.
Alright, so it's
But
Constitution.
I will be casting this at 3rd level rather than 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
So the damage is increased by 1d8. So instead of being 2d8, it will be 3d8.
Okay. You want to roll the damage real quick?
So cast it at 3. So it's 7 plus 8, so it's 15.
But yeah, you so like you see you kind of reach out and you twist the magical energies to begin like drawing heat to this blade, and you feel yourself warm it up to the point where it would definitely burn. And you've seen people like drop their swords, and go, ow, ow, ow. Oh, Jesus. My bad. Got it. Fixed it. Problem solved. Anyway, that happens sometimes. Don't worry about it. So yeah, like you normally expect someone to like kind of drop their weapon. Ow. You see him tighten the grip, and you can see like just bits of steam as he definitely turns. You can see like a grunt on his face, but he kind of just breathes and like just kind of takes that pain. But the damage does go through. What's that? 15 in total.
15 in total.
Okay, got it.
However, that won't be the end.
Go for it.
I just need as my bonus actions on consecutive rounds, I can cause that damage again.
You sure can. All right. Scalphus, go for it, bud.
All right. I'm gonna go and cast Mind Spike.
Go for it. Was there a save?
It is an intelligence save.
An intelligence save, you say? What's the DC?
DC?
It's whatever your spell save DC is. It should say on your character sheet.
DC 15.
15, you say, huh?
This says wisdom, but the thing said intelligence.
No, the spells. Well, no, I think your stat is based on your wisdom, but I think it's a
okay.
save for him.
Gotcha.
You know what? Yeah, I'll blow one of these right now. So yeah, you kind of reach out, like, you know, ready to like you kind of reach into Eldritch energies to kind of pull these tendrils of sharp psychic energy like up towards his mind almost, and like you kind of, these blades aren't physical, you don't see them, but like you kind of feel them. He looks at you as you do this. The blade swipes out, and it feels like the magic itself was cut in half. Nothing happens.
All right.
All right. Anything else?
I guess I will pull out my crossbow then,
All right.
since magical attacks don't seem to be doing anything.
I guess I will say, for the sake of making you guys aware of this, he did, for mechanical purposes, just use a legendary resistance, which only like very, very like higher level like, you know, NPCs or like enemies get, and they usually have limited numbers of them. So you do get the sense that maybe he won't be able to do that constantly.
Awesome.
I mean, you literally saw magic go through earlier, you know.
Gotcha.
Just making you aware of that.
What, from the
Focus.
burning
Well,
or something else?
Yeah, the magic did like your heat metal went through, like it happened.
Gotcha.
Voltus, go.
Voltus, bloody and actually afraid for once, backs up. And let me see if I'm still very new to D&D. Let me see if I'm using this right. I can use a sneak attack.
You need to be. What weapon are you using?
Short bow.
A short bow. So for sneak attacks, typically you need to be like flanking, but I will allow it in instances given that Martin is currently in Kurag's face. So I'll allow you to get sneak attack damage from this. Go ahead and roll the
he's
hit.
occupied by Martin.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead and roll a hit.
How do I
roll the attack? Roll the attack, and then you get. So yeah, just go ahead and roll the attack, and then you get, if you hit, you get extra 3d6 damage.
How do I do that?
Just click
wait,
on
why does it say I have a
the
crossbow?
weapon. Yeah, click on the weapon.
Yeah, but it says I have a crossbow and not a short bow.
Then you took a
Oh.
crossbow.
That's weird. It
Wait,
says
no, not weapon for steal. In your equipment.
So on the character thing,
Yeah.
In the middle, it says like all your equipment and stuff. One of them should say like short bow or something if you have one.
rapier.
Yeah.
Or
Click on that.
whatever. You click that.
It just wants me to rename it.
Wait, no, like there should be like, hang on, hold up, I got this.
I'm so sorry. I genuinely
fine.
don't know.
It's fine.
It's
It's
fine.
okay.
Just give him a second to check.
I got you. Give me a second. Okay.
Don't worry.
So, you see how it's like if you hold, if you just click it. Just click it. Just like click the word
Yeah.
short bow.
23 hit?
Yeah,
Just-
I'm clicking the word short bow under item name.
Okay, we're just gonna
Under
take
the-
the one that Foxy rolled for you.
Yeah, just doesn't matter. Whatever, it's fine. That does hit. So go ahead and roll damage. Just click on the word short bow under that roll.
Like in the chat.
In
click
chat,
the word
in
short
chat.
bow.
Yeah, under the roll.
My bad.
All right. Then roll 3d6 because you add 3d6 sneak attack damage.
You can do slash roll. Yeah.
Future reference though, you see under where it says global damage modifier, it says a sneak attack. If you click that on when you roll a hit, it'll add sneak attack damage for you. But yeah,
I mean,
Where do
That's
you
fine.
need
Don't worry about it.
damage modifier?
It's right under his weapons and stuff. Don't worry about that right now. It's fine. It went through. It hits. So you did 14 plus the 8, which is 22 damage. All right. Yeah. So, like, you shoot out a crossbow bolt, it like plunks into his, like, goes through that lacquered armor, kind of into his shoulder. He rolls it, and just kind of goes back to kind of focusing on fighting Martin. Is there nothing else?
I can take a bonus action on each of my turns. Does that mean I can use the short bow again?
No. That would be just another attack. You might have attacked twice, but I don't think you roll sneak attack damage again. Do you have attack twice?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Fine. Let me figure this out. I got you.
I have cunning action.
No. You're. Hang on. Don't worry about it then.
My bad.
Yeah. Your bonus action could be dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action because of your thing. And no, you don't have extra attack. It's fine. Okay.
In that case,
That's
I'm
it.
gonna hide.
All right. You'll take the hide action then. There you go.
Hell yeah.
We'll let that be its thing then. And then, all right, Kurag's up. He looks over at you. It's the small mouse folk challenging him with the large sword and just says, "A test then." And he will start to attack.
He's attacking me.
Yes. Do either of those? All right. So I'm gonna assume that 9 misses.
Yep.
22 and both 22s hit. I assume. No.
Yes. Although I currently have resistance to.
Yeah. You'll take half of both of these.
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm rounding that. Am I rounding that up or down?
You are rounding that down.
Okay, so I take 9 plus 15 plus 8, which is 23, which is 11 damage. So 9 plus 8 is 20 damage.
Like, he lashes out with a really solid attack that, Martin, you've done plenty of duels in your life. And, like, that first attack looks very fast, but it has a pretty noticeable tell. You go to defend that with your greatsword, and you definitely feel that catch, but in the space of that one attack happening, you feel 2 other cuts just open up somewhere on you.
Oof.
Oh my wabo. She did.
Yikes.
Martin, you're up.
Martin does not look very good right now. Like while he's raging.
Oh, sorry. Actually, he will do. He does do one bonus action. So after he swings out with these attacks, he steps back, and he just says.
Is he gonna step back at least 5 feet away?
No, he's not stepping back out. He's kind of just like stepping. He's like stepping back like a half step. He's not leaving. He's like moving out of your range.
Okay.
But it'll kind of just like you'll see him kind of like center himself in a very low stance and just say like, "Come then."
All right.
And he will activate this. Martin, you're up.
Okay. So Martin is going to, and he's not looking very good right now, but he's just here to fight. So he's going to take a bonus action to activate Vanquish Foe. So he lifts up his sword and calls on the strength of his of Valhalla to mark Kurag over here. With like a kind of silver light. So Kurag will now so all of Martin's attacks now have advantage and deal magic damage.
Okay, go for it.
And double rage damage.
Well, there you go. Have fun.
All right. So Martin, like looking really mad, is just going to scream and swing his greatsword again.
Go ahead. I'm pretty sure you get. Do you get 2 attacks at this point?
I get two attacks.
Go ahead and roll your attacks.
With advantage. Does a 25 hit?
That's the first one to hit.
All right. So
Just roll attacks. Keep it. Roll both attacks first.
okay. Does a 19
The
hit?
second one does not hit. As again, you could just so he's in this like very very low and focused stance, and as you kind of start to swing at him, just like trying to chop at him, you notice that it's almost like he's like reading your muscle movements a bit and like predicting where you're gonna swing, catching swings where he can. But eventually, you just seem so angry at this, you start just swinging faster and faster, and eventually one gets through and you do nick him across the chest a little bit. Go ahead and roll damage, just one
Okay.
time.
And then it's a plus
Rage
4, so
double?
it's 14.
So it's 14 total. All right.
Wait, so it's +4, but don't you get +2 from the rage?
It
Well, no,
doubles my
it's-
rage damage,
It doubles the rate damage to
Oh.
4. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
and it's also considered magical damage.
yeah. So that's fine. It doesn't make it's fine. He doesn't have any resistances anyway to that, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. So yeah, he definitely looks like he's got a cut or two on him, but he doesn't appear to be doing anything. But he kind of looks at you as he's kind of like parrying your blaze, and almost kind of like you gotta hear him like saying things to you, just like quick quips as you're swinging. Just watch your footwork. Your guard is low. Bring that sword higher.
March just like, roar! I don't care about techniques. Just let me hit you, damn it!
Shut the fuck up and die.
Phelan, you are up.
Well, seeing how hard Martin is fighting, Phelan will bring up her instrument.
I don't think we're picking up the ocarina,
Yeah,
by
it's
the
fine.
way.
It's fine. Pretend you can hear it.
I pretend it sounds really
Pretend
good.
it sounds good. It doesn't. I
You mean
trust me, it
pretend?
doesn't, but
It really
pretend it
does.
She's playing her instrument, and then. Oh wait, fuck! I can't do that. Never mind. Instead of that, we're going to do. We're going to continue upholding the heat metal to deal that 3d8 damage again.
Go for it. Roll damage.
Can I just roll 3d8? Because I don't want to.
Yes, you're fine. Go ahead. Roll 38. It's fine. 14. Okay.
So that's my bonus action, and then using my action, I will cast Dark Bolt, doing. So it makes 3 rays of darkness, but if I cast it at level 3, which I'm going to, it will make 4 rays of darkness.
Mm-hmm.
So do that, level 3.
You gotta make some range spell attacks.
I'm just using the
Okay.
thing for whatever it says.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Okay. So that's so. Wait, so how do I have to like roll? Do I have to roll a Do I have to roll something? Like do I have to roll like a save or something? Or do you have to? I think you have to roll the hit. You have to roll the attack. You have to roll the hits for those, right? Because it's a spell attack. Like, you have to hit.
One sec. So I'm shooting 4 rays at one target.
Mhm. Do you roll an attack roll with your spell attack bonus as a
Make a ranged spell attack for each target on each
Yes.
ray.
So you have to. So you roll an attack roll with your spell mod, whatever your spell mod is. I think for you that would be charisma.
So what do I click to make that attack roll?
You would have to have a thing set up for it already. I'm pretty sure. But just do you have give me some attack rolls and add what's your charisma modifier?
Charisma modifier is +3.
All right. So go just roll some d20s +3. Keep going. You do 4.
No, you make the ranged spell attack for each target, not each ray, and then it's
Well,
the
no,
rays
it's-
hitting from that. Do 1d10.
Well, no, because each ray is its own thing. If you're putting all the rays on one person, you have to roll a hit for each ray.
Says make a ranged attack for each target, not each ray.
Well, fine, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, it specifies not each ray.
Cool. So that's what's that? A 20 to hit?
So that's 20 for you.
Okay. That does hit. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Each ray that hits does 10. So 4 rays is 4d10.
Mm-hmm.
Target was hit by any number of rays must make a successful con saving throw and be unable to use a reaction until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a successful
That's-
con save.
that's-
What's that?
So-
27 damage.
So you can, so you take 27 damage, but you can still make reactions.
2 crits!
Okay. Got it.
I'm
Yeah.
not-
So he like kind of eats this and like he starts to look maybe looking a little scuffed up. He's not looking super great, but he doesn't look like the worst for wear. But he's not looking too great.
I'm now out of higher level spell slots.
Is there anything
because-
else?
No, I used my bonus action and I also used my action, so I'm done.
Gally, you're up, Butts.
All right. Well, I will cast Aid on my 3 allies.
What's the range on aid?
Aid is 30 feet, and I already checked. Martin
Yeah,
is
you're
just
good.
in range.
Yep, you're good. You're in range.
So I will cast Aid. I will go ahead and use a higher level spell slot so that they get additional healing.
What does
Okay.
aid do?
Aid gives.
Which spell slot are you using? What spell slot are you using? A third then?
Yeah, I'm using a third.
Okay. So you guys each you get oh, you increase your maximum and current hit points by
5 for the duration,
and then
using it at
additional
third
5.
level is
yeah.
an
So
additional 5.
you all increase your max and current hit points by 10
Okay, that's
Wow.
really good.
for the
This
duration.
one's
Martin's still not looking all that great, but he's looking a bit better now.
Does it get concentration? It does not. Wow.
Okay,
No,
Martin,
just-
am I allowed to move in addition to action and bonus action, or would that be part of action?
You can move.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time. How far can I move a turn?
You have 30-foot move speed, I believe. Might be 35 if you're Foxfolk. I don't actually know.
Okay.
Scalpus, is there anything else you cast? So you cast aid. Everyone feels aided.
I'm gonna move closer
Okay.
as well. So my move is 30.
Mhm.
So I'll get right within range. That way I can do additional healing on the next turn.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope, that will be it.
Voltus, hit it.
All right. Voltus sees that everybody is starting to be brave and goes, shit, shit, shit.
Gotta be.
And while I'm checking my, okay, 35. Oh, shit. Sorry, that is not the tool I meant to use.
Okay, I can delete that. It's not a big deal.
Shit, okay. It was shit, shit, shit.
Okay. The line
It
is
just
done.
runs
We're
over.
good.
And this does not count as flanking, does it?
Yeah, still does.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'm going to.
But flanking just gives you advantage. You don't get the sneak attack because he knows you're there. You just get to what's it called? But you gain an advantage on the hit. Yes.
And Voltus is gonna stab him with a rapier, or attempt to.
Voltus,
Or not.
you come out with the rapier, and like as he's kind of dueling Martin, you see real quick that blade just kind of comes behind his back, just ping, just knocks your rapier away. He goes right back to dueling with Martin without even looking your way. Anything else?
I don't really understand how combat works, but I don't think I can attack again, can I?
No.
No, you don't have extra attack. I don't think.
Man, you're not even worth him turning around to look at you.
He's up.
I'm gonna take that.
Let's see. How does this work? I can do that one time. That's actually
Please don't
interesting.
kill Martin. Please don't kill Martin.
So he kind of again sees all three of you. He like you kind of are all kind of ganging up around him. Martin, you kind of got your great sword up, ready to come with another duel. Voltus, you're kind of looking for an angle in. You both kind of find that opening as he steps back a little bit, and you kind of thrust. And as you thrust, he is suddenly not there anymore. As he steps right over here, as you kind of he's suddenly over there.
Wait,
God damn it.
Martin has Sentinel. Do I get an attack of opportunity on that?
This does not count as movement.
Fuck.
Well, no, I will say, I will give you the attack, but you cannot reduce him to zero movement from this, as he's not moving.
God.
But so go ahead and roll that attack, and then after you roll that attack, I need each of you to make dexterity saves.
So me as well?
3 of you. Phelan, not you.
Oh. Okay.
All right. So Martin's.
I'm never
going to-
included. When?
That's a 19.
Miss.
Does that hit?
Nope.
Fuck.
Actually, sorry, no, that is a hit. Apologies. Because
Okay.
you still have your thing, because his drops at his next turn. So yeah, you're good.
Okay. So that's 12 damage.
12 damage. What's he got? 40. Got you.
Got it.
Alright,
What-
so that happens. Now I need all three of you, Voltus, Martin, Scalphus, dexterity saves.
Got it. Does this count as something that Martin can use Danger Sense on?
Danger sense too.
You gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as you should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see.
Yes.
Such as okay. So, not that it'll do much since Martin's dexterity is 17.
Enough. Martin and Voltus, you two are fine. Kind of just feel like a wind whip up. Let me. Where is it? Actually, sorry. You all take some damage though. Yes, there you go. You all take. So Escalphus, you take 14 slashing. Voltus and Martin take half that.
Do I take half that again because?
Yes, you take half that.
Oof. Okay, so that's 3 damage.
Yep.
Well, okay, I'll take it.
And again, just like a gust of wind just picks up. You see like this, like the corner of the statue, like that knee chips off, like it's been cut. And he just kind of lands right here, like
Wait,
10 feet in front of you.
Wait,
Phelan?
did Voltus have to make a save on that?
Yes.
But Voltus wasn't in the path.
Oh, no, he was next to him though. So he was adjacent to him.
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay.
He kind of just like, again, just like gracefully steps, looks right at you, Phelan, and just kind of says, "Madam." And Martin, it's on you.
Yeah, Martin's having none of that. It's just like, yeah, he's not even gonna go for subtlety. He's just gonna run right up behind Kurog and swing at him again.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
Just like screaming and just like, it's like, you're not going anywhere near, and just swings. 16.
That is a miss. 16 will not hit. Hit again.
And he's gonna swing again. 24.
With the advantage, yeah, that hits.
Goddamn.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Martin is angry.
Martin is angry.
Okay,
Number
14
14?
damage again.
Oh, almost. Oh, perfect. So I'm gonna. So first thing he's gonna do is he will take a legendary action now, because that's the thing he can do. So you kind of come up and like again you start just like chopping away at him, and like he kind of is like trying to like dodge again, just like looking at Phelan. Eventually he turns around and like you do like get a cut. The cut goes right across his face with like the edge of your greatsword. It just. He looks back at you, and he says, "Very well." You see him step forward and almost blur a bit, like he's moving really, really fast.
Oh,
And suddenly,
I am speed.
2
Nerds.
copies of him appear, just kind of hazy looking.
And Martin looks very confused, just like, which one do I swing at?
I'm sorry. Did you say 2 or 3? Because there's 3 tokens.
Well, all right, here I'll mark them so you're certain specifically. Here, this one here with the marker is the real one. You can see that the other 2 look kind of, they look solid when they're not moving, but every time they kind of move, they look a bit hazy almost. Phelan, I believe it's on you.
God damn it, Takei. Okay. So, first things first. His sword is still heated, so fuck that man.
Okay. Roll the damage.
So 3d8. 14.
Oh, did I give him 2 legendary actions? That's exciting. Sorry. What's the damage? I'm sorry.
14.
14? Okay,
Already
cool.
used
No
2.
problem.
An average of 14 damage.
Didn't he use the first one to dodge the lightning?
Oh, that's not how legendary actions work. They refill every turn.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
it's
He gets
every
2
turn.
every turn?
It's every
He gets 2
turn, so
every turn.
bosses can't just get fucking annihilated.
But that's fine. The damage still goes through. Phelan, finish your turn.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go over here to the right, and then over here, move around to be next to...
Next to Martin?
Next to Martin.
Perfect.
Specifically not stepping with...
I got it. You're not coming into this range. I got it. You're fine.
Yeah,
It's okay.
specifically going around to not be in range. And
Okay.
then I will be using heroism at... Wait, what is What does higher level heroism let me do?
I thought you were out of high level spell slots.
No. Heroism is level 1. I was out of level 3.
Okay.
Can I use heroism on myself?
Does it say an ally?
It says a willing creature you touch.
Then you can be a willing creature you touch. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not gonna make the joke that's out there.
I am going to stab you.
You give yourself consent. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to use that at second level then to cast it on both myself and Martin.
Okay.
So we get we are
You are
immune
immune
to frightened, and we get temporary HP equal to my spellcasting modifier, which should be charisma, which is 3.
You'll get it at the start of each of your turns.
Nice.
Yes.
Is that it? Anything else?
For 10 turns. Okay.
No?
Because I already moved. I used bonus action, and then that was actual action.
Escalifus. Oh, sorry. Actually, legendary action.
God damn it!
Voop, right back here. 1 and 2. I'm gonna need some dexterity saves.
Do I still smack him?
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait.
you can. Oh, sorry. Technically, you already used the reaction to opportunity
Sorry.
attack.
Where was it before?
Well, no, your turn happened. So, technically speaking, you do feel a reaction. You can use the reaction to do that if you want to. Yes.
Where?
You can.
Yes.
Wait. Where did they start?
There.
They don't. Do they touch me? Does that count?
Well, I mean, you could argue that he could go here and then the line would just pass straight through you. Yeah. Because it would go adjacent to you.
I mean, yes, you could, but you didn't choose to.
Yeah, he didn't go there, did he?
You chose to go here, which does not touch me.
Martin crit.
Hey, if you don't want to get hit, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't care.
We're hitting spree.
I'm just trying to not fucking die, okay? Please.
Okay, that's fine.
Please.
So
Martin, you crit. That's a hit.
Mercy,
That's
DM.
it. Go ahead and roll
Mercy. Mercy.
+2 is so +4 is 14 damage again.
Yeah. So, 100 and... Okay, nice. Not bad at all. Yeah, he's definitely starting to look a little bit bloody, just kind of looking around at all of you just like, I haven't had this much fun in some
I'm
time.
just desperately trying not to die, because I like this character so far.
Yes, I need Martin to roll his dexterity save, please. Thank you.
Got it. 13.
Dexterity from the Barbarian.
Where is it? Sorry. 20 damage to you, Martin. Half.
Halved. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, holy shit, Martin.
Half because you're a barbarian, not because you passed the save. You did not pass.
No, I know. Martin
So-
is really not looking good right now.
10 damage to you. And Escalifus, your turn is up.
All right.
How are you doing, Martin?
Okay.
I was gonna say, can Martin just respond with a yell?
My God. Martin,
But like, it's not as loud as before. You just gotta like.
I need to know if you're fucking dying.
I'm not doing so well, but I can still swing. Roar!
Escalifus, go ahead and take your turn.
So I'm gonna use careful spell.
Mm-hmm.
So for the next spell I cast, I can make it so I can protect one of the creatures in the line. So I'll spend one of my 5 sorcery points, and I'll choose creatures up to my charisma, which in this case is only going to be Joe's character.
Mm-hmm. And what you doing?
And they will automatically succeed the saving throw.
Yeah, no,
of the
I meant like what spell you
cast. I'm going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew. So a 30-foot line from me to my target is going to be filled with acid.
Okay. Do I have to take a save? A save? Dexterity?
Yep.
Does he pass?
Yeah, he
Okay.
passes.
What's the what happens on a pass? Half damage, I assume.
Tasha's caustic.
Is that half damage on a pass?
I'm looking.
Take your time. I'll assume so for now, and we'll carry on with it. Anything else you want to do, by the way?
I will attempt to move closer to Martin in attempts to heal him again for the next turn.
Okay. Voltus, go ahead.
Voltus yells, "Just where I wanted you," and goes in for a strike with the rapier.
Go ahead. Roll to hit. 10 does not hit.
Shit.
Yeah, so you kind of, again, you just ping out, and again, just like this time he's at least facing you, but he kind of just turns that blade aside and just says, "You're no swordsman."
Shut up.
The red
Shut
mark
up.
means it's the real one, right?
Yes, red mark means it's the real one. Anything else from you, Voltus?
I don't think there's any. Is there anything else I can
Take
do?
your dash action as a bonus action to get out of melee range.
Oh, I could do that.
And that would,
Yeah,
if you
I would
dash,
do
you don't
that.
get attack of opportunity because you dashed.
Wait, what?
You don't get attack of opportunity if you dash. Like, normally if you leave his range, he would hit you, but because you take the, well, you have to take you can take the dodge. Well, can you use your cutting action on your cutting action on dodge? I think it says. Hold on, give me a second. Cunning action. Should say what you can use it on. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
If you can use it on dodge, you could do that to get away. Otherwise,
Not dodge. You can take it on dash, disengage, or hide.
oh, you can disengage. You can do disengage and use that to move away, so you don't take attack of opportunities.
Can I move my movement speed, or do I?
Yeah, you still move your movement speed. Disengage is a bonus action, which means disengaging means if you. So normally you do disengage as an action. When you do disengage as an action, it means your movement doesn't make attack opportunity happen. So normally you leaving his range would make him get a free attack on you, but because you take action to disengage, you can now move away from him without getting hit. So you can move up to your movement away from him. And is that all for you?
Oh wait. Yes.
All right. Fighting time. So, as you so you guys all look at him, this correct guy, and he does not look good now. He's got a solid cut across his face from Martin. He's got some cuts all over, scrapes all over him. He's still holding that like heated sword as like it's burning and like scalding his skin. But he looks over at you all and just levels a gaze that you all are certain, were it not for the sort of bastion of like courageous and like magical courage in you all from Escalafa's spells, your blood would be freezing right now. Like, it's a look that could kill if you looked hard enough at it. As this happens. And so he's gonna go ahead and regain 4 hit die of HP real quick, if you give me a second.
Oh, how much is a hit die?
You don't know that.
Oh.
Then what's the point of telling us there's 4 of them? It should be like after regaining
I wasn't supposed
some,
to tell you all that. That's just what I wrote on the damn spell description. You should be looking at me even telling you that. How
some
about you shut up?
unknown amount of HP. Any target that fails to hit. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, so he gets a counter attack now. Nice.
Martin might want to hang back.
Is that gonna take him out of rage though?
All right. So that's it. He kind of just looks just like very, very serious now.
Martin's mom ain't raised no bitch.
He is now going to go ahead and you'll see him just again take that blade and just quickly lash out in a quick line. And I'm going to need the 3 of you over here to make.
What is the line? Where is he going?
Well, it's not a line. It's a crescent actually. He's not going that way.
How can he
What?
aim a crescent?
What do you mean? Shut up and take a fucking saving throw.
How can he
How'd you
aim
fucking
a
like that?
crescent? Am
What
I-
do you mean? How you aim a crescent? Do you have crescent spells? Do you aim them?
Diana has crescent spells.
Shut up and take the fucking saving throw. Before I make you fail it automatically.
Okay, what's the saving throw? I'm just.
It's a dexterity, please.
With advantage, I'm guessing.
Who has advantage? How do you have the advantage?
Oh, does he not see it?
Oh, yeah. Then yes, then you have advantage. Yes, Martin.
Well, I mean, 14 is probably not gonna.
No, well then you still fail. You all take 17.
17, half 17 is
Hmm.
8. Oh my
Would
god.
I fail? It says the DC 16.
Yes. You fail.
Martin looks like he's barely hanging on by a thread to consciousness.
Doesn't he have a 19?
Damn it.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
He
I
doesn't have
rolled a
advantage.
19.
No, Martin has advantage. He does not have advantage. Yeah, Martin has advantage from an ability. You rolled that flat 13. Also, do it again.
Wait, all of us?
Yeah.
There we
Still
go.
falling conscious, isn't he?
Whatever.
16.
I'm dead.
You're unconscious. You're not dead.
Yeah, well, he just did literally one turn, and I was full HP, and now I'm unconscious.
Nothing counter. But you hit 0. You fall unconscious from from wounds. The rest of you take, I guess, half that 13.
And I take half that again because it's okay, so 13 divided by 2 again, and Martin is down to 0. He's out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so
Out of range.
these guys will the mirror images will kind of just begin to come around, and as only one of you here is still standing. Scalifus, does that hit you?
Yeah, because my AC is only 12.
All right. And does the second one hit you? Second one does not hit you actually, because it doesn't have advantage. You only take the first hit. You only take the one hit. And you're taking that much damage.
Alright, that'll put me down.
Oh my. All right. So, that's that. 3 of you are down, and that's his turn. Martin, do you want to roll a death save to get back up?
Wait, 3?
Yeah.
Oh, not 3.
2.
Wait, yeah, 3 you just hit 0, right?
Yeah.
I just
Wait,
hit 0. Do I still get the 3 temp hit points from
Oh, yes. Wait, you should have gotten 3 temp hit points, so you should not be dead then.
Oh,
It would have
okay,
been.
so
So
Wait.
yeah. So,
Wait,
Well,
if I
so-
got 3 temp hit points, how much damage did the thing do?
what the second crescent did 13.
Did both do 13?
Yes.
The first one did 17.
So it's 17, so I had 11, and the second one did 13, so I have 1.
Oh, well then you're not unconscious. Martin, are you also okay?
I am
Oh
at
my
exactly 3.
Look at
You're
that.
welcome, Martin.
Well, it's now your turn.
So I
And
regain
given that it's your turn,
temp
you
hit
gain.
points.
So yeah, you regain 3 because it's now your turn, and then go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, Kurag looks over, sees the 3 of you just breathing very heavily and clutching wounds, and he just turns and says, "I don't enjoy killing weaklings. Surrender."
You're only
And,
saying that because we've finally been challenging your skill.
Martin, go ahead. He doesn't respond to that.
Martin is Can Martin use his help action to try to help Scalifus?
You like to help him become conscious? Do you have a potion you want to feed him?
I do have a potion actually.
Then feed him a potion.
All right. I'm gonna feed him a potion of greater.
I'm not gonna have. Yeah. All right. How much is the potion of greater healing heal?
It's 44 plus 4.
All right. So yeah, Scalifus, go ahead and roll 44 plus 4 for how much health you get back.
17. Awesome.
Nice.
Thank you.
Not bad at all. So yeah, you just, Martin, you scramble over, you dig up, grab a health potion, start trying to shove it down his throat, just come on, please. And Scalifus, you feel that that thick, warm, magical nectar enter.
The
Some wounds
thick,
begin to close in your body.
gooey-
Stop! Don't! And you just shoot back to consciousness. And you gain those health, and you get back up. It is an action to feed someone the potion, though. So do you have a bonus action you want to take, Martin?
I mean, Martin's gonna look over at Phelan and be like, "What do?" He's like, Martin's ready to run over and try to swing at him.
Martin, smash!
All right. Martin's gonna-
Keep in mind, you did use your action to feed him a potion.
Oh, it wasn't.
But you know what?
Action?
I don't like doing that as an action, so I will keep it as a bonus action. You can go ahead.
Okay, because I thought Martin was using his help at bonus action because he can use as a racial trait he can use help.
Yeah, that's true, right? Because of your mousefolk thing. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll
Oh.
count it for that. That's fine. Go ahead, do your thing. Go hit him.
It's an
So
actual
Martin's
mechanic, not us cheating.
So Martin is going to run through Phelan, I guess, and
As you run up to the mirror images, you kind of, again, you expect them to like try to take swings at you. They can't. They don't. You just go right.
all right. So he's just gonna run up and take another swing.
Go for it.
He's just swing with advantage because still raging. 20. Does that hit?
You are 20 is a hit.
Nice.
All right. And that's
Nick,
Oh my god.
so that's 15 damage.
15, not bad at all. Yeah.
And then he's gonna swing again.
Again.
20.
That's a crit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 16 plus 4 is 20 damage.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's you're again just like rallying that second wind of yours, Martin. You're just kind of just like hammering at this guy, and you feel that he's still kind of parrying and catching the blows, but you're starting to notice it maybe have a little less resistance. Like his defenses are slowing down just a little bit.
Does he regain HP again?
Hmm?
Does he regain HP again?
Don't worry about that.
We saw last time.
It's not his turn yet.
Okay.
Christ.
Phelan, go.
Bonus
Also
action.
regain
His
your
sword
free
is
hit
still on fucking fire.
He sure is.
It's so great.
10 damage. Okay, better than nothing. Yeah.
It's 10. Go ahead.
Okay. Wait, where? Trying to see where I am. So I'm next to. Who am I next to?
You're next to
Scalapus.
yeah, Scalapus is right here next to you up here. There's a mirror image right here.
Okay. Then I. Oh, that's. That would be a bonus action, so no. I am going to cast Dark Bolt at him. Can't do it at a higher level, so it will just be 3 rays.
Are you casting it all 3 of them?
Hmm?
Are you casting it all 3 of them? Just one?
Casting at the real one.
Okay, go for it. Can you roll the attack for me? Just D20 plus the 3.
You gotta roll.
You have to roll the range spell attack, yeah.
So D20 plus 3. God damn it!
It's not a hit. Unfortunately. Yeah. And you only targeted that one, right?
What?
You only targeted him?
Yeah.
So yeah, all the bolts kind of just fly out, and you just kind of see him just like, even though he's still dueling Martin, you see him like maneuvering his body as he's dueling Martin in ways that the bolts just kind of fly past him. Scalapus, you are up. There is a mirror image both in front and behind you. Their wavy forms flickering as you stare them down.
I assume they count as a magic.
Maybe. If you want to roll an insight to see, like insight or arcana or something to see if this is magic, you certainly can.
Okay. I will do Arcana.
15.
You get the sense that this might involve some very minor magic to some degree or some other form of otherworldly energy, but it feels like it's just his speed making these mirror images.
Gotcha.
And that wasn't an action, by the way. You still have your action and everything too. You're fine.
Yeah. I will cast Chromatic Orb.
Chromatic orb. Where are you casting that at?
What
Oh,
does
okay.
a cantrip take out, by the way?
As far as the slot, no slots, just free.
Cantrips are
Oh,
free,
it's free.
Yeah, just free.
Damn it.
but most of them are essentially useless for combat. They can do a little bit, but they don't
Useless
do a
for
lot.
me. I could have used them so long ago.
Unless you're casting Hex.
I could have used
the,
Blade Ward, which would have halved the damage I would have taken.
There's another one, what is it? The Eldritch Blast, which looks nice.
Spree, go ahead and give yourself what's half of 17?
Eight
and a half. 8. Give yourself 8 hit points back. I'll say you use Blade Ward on one of those dancing crescents. It's fine. The Alphist, you're casting Chromatic Orb, you said?
Yeah, Chromatic Orb at the original.
Okay. How does that
Yeah.
go back?
I'm going to make it do a Poison Orb.
Okay. That's a hit, no question.
Hey.
Damage?
Nice.
Damage is 3d8.
Click on the Chromatic Orb and anything it'll do.
You can just click on the in the chat under where
Oh,
you hit.
Yeah, just
Like
click
that.
on the name of it and it will roll the damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oof. Yeah, that's
Not
Poison.
bad.
Yeah.
yeah. He's definitely not looking great. Like he's definitely he's like that poison damage splashes out of this orb, dashes out all over his armor and skin, and gets to burn away at it. And he's just he looks very angry and not very healthy. Voltus, you're up.
No, I was gonna do a bonus action.
Oh, go ahead.
I will use a bonus action to burn one of my 1-level spell slots to gain 2 additional of my points my sorcerer points, putting
Nice.
me at 6. And
Okay.
so that way my next round I can gain back a 3rd-level spell slot.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, sorcerers are cool. Metamagic's great.
Yeah,
Oh, this is rough.
magic spells.
Alright, Voltus moves here and shoots his bow.
Go for it. $15 is a miss.
Christ.
Wait, sorry. Flanking. Advantage. You hit.
Okay, hell yeah. I forgot what the damage was in the short bow.
You can just click on the
Just
short-
click on the word short bow under in the chat.
Oh shit, really? Nice.
Like under where the roll is, yeah.
9 piercing.
9? Yeah. Okay. Yep. He's definitely he's officially what you call bloodied. Like you could see he's just another arrow in him. Just he kind of just grabs it, snaps it, just. Anything else for you?
Wait, Foxy, was that you breathing for the sound effect?
Yes.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The Voltus just yells, "Cut his ass up, Martin."
Kurag. He will actually burn the second part of his spell, but I actually realized that I put it in wrong. He is not going to gain any hit points back, but he does burn the second part of Raging Spirit, but he doesn't gain any hit points back. You just kind of see him, you kind of feel, it's almost palpable, just like this inky blackness waving off of him. But it's not like you can't literally physically see it, but you feel almost just this imposing aura he's putting out. It's just so intense, so angry that you can feel it weighing on you. And again, were it not for the Escalifus. Oh, heroism it doesn't have concentration, right?
I thought he was supposed to gain HP and not a different effect.
I forgot to write out the whole ability. There's two
Okay.
things he can do with the second part of it. He can either gain hit points back or do the second thing, which is what he's doing. And you're gonna see what that does right now, as he, first things first. So the mirror images vanish as it's his turn again.
Okay.
The first thing he's gonna do is do his favorite old step through right here.
Wait,
Dex
who did he
save,
step
please.
through?
Huh?
Who did you step through?
1, 2, 3.
Martin may or may
Three
not
of
follow
us,
the
okay.
conscious now.
Dex
What's
saves, please, loves.
Dex? Okay.
Martin is definitely just, yeah. He's out. Out cold.
Wait, do anyone?
No, you're way out.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so here's what's gonna happen here.
Wait, so Martin, even with the extra 3 HP?
Even with the extra 3 HP, Martin is out cold. And also out of rage now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you both, Escalifus and actually, yeah. So wait, Martin, even with half damage, you still go down?
Martin was at literally 3 health.
Oh,
and
nice.
6 really with temp.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. So I was gonna say you all can take half damage from that if you want. Does that help anybody?
13, I would still die. Yeah.
At
Well-
13, I will still be standing.
I would still be down by 1.
Yeah. So you both will. So yeah, Martin and Phelan, you both just fall unconscious for the first time, I guess, technically speaking, because you didn't last time.
Yeah.
So yeah, just one more just cut opens up across you. You kind of just look down, and then you kind of see your tunnel vision as you fall over unconscious. He looks over at you, Escalifus, and then over at you, Voltus, and says, "They are not dead yet. That can change. Leave. Now."
As
And
would
he-
spare us if we left.
He turns over, looking over at you, Voltus, and levels his sword and says, You seem to be the smartest of your group of friends here. The rest of them charge recklessly, and you have the sense to run. Tell me, why do all of you do this?
You know, that's a good question. Not like I have too big of an emotional tie. And you know, I'm trying to come up with a reason.
I didn't
Are these
put him
three-
unconscious.
Are these three your friends?
At this point, Voltus is bleeding and not looking too good. But doesn't say a word and levies a shortbow arrow.
Well, as he sees you leveling this short bow arrow, he says, You certainly have heart. A heart only born of camaraderie. I can have some respect for that. You'll die a warrior's death, at least. And then he will, I guess, well, he can't actually take the move action given that he did lightning becomes rain. So instead, he will just kind of level off the sword at you and say, Come then. Face the afterlife with some dignity. Martin, you're up. Death save.
Alright. Martin rolls a death save, and hopefully he actually rolls okay.
But do you roll for a death save anyway?
Cries.
And that's a fail.
Cries.
Where
That
do
is
you-
that is one fail. I'm pretty sure it's all your character sheets where you can just click on.
Yeah, it's under. It's right next to your hit die under on your hit points and temporary hit points.
So yeah, that's that. Phelan,
Oh, I see.
you also give me a death save.
God
All right.
damn
I need you both to mark a failure on that death save.
Yep.
Can I have
Scallopus,
can I have a
you are
reroll for
conscious.
no reason besides being falcable?
Can I reroll for no reason besides being hot?
Yes.
God,
I'm
I am
sorry, I
hot.
cannot.
Give me a reroll.
I can't offer that, love. I'm sorry.
You
Scallopus,
can't.
Go ahead.
You can't deny that. Give it to
Oh.
me. I'll fail it anyway. I promise.
We'll get back to it. Don't worry.
I
Scallopus,
promise I'll
take your
fail.
turn.
I promise.
I will use my bonus action to regain that 3rd level spell slot,
Uh-huh.
and I will attempt lightning bolt again.
You're lightning bolting?
Yep.
I just want to put this out here. Any regain in hit points stabilizes someone and brings them back to life. I just want to put that out there.
I
How
do
many
not have
potions
any
you got?
potions, and I do not have. I thought I took a healing spell, but it was for status effects, not for health. Heroism. Heroism restores hit points. It counts.
Oh, the temporary hit points count?
Well, not heroism.
Oh,
No,
oh,
heroism doesn't give 10 hit points. It gives 10 current
gotcha.
and 10 max hit points.
Oh yeah.
Now, of course, I'm not here to tell you how to play a character. You do
No, you're
whatever
right.
you want.
It would be. Yeah, I'll do aid, and I'll go ahead
That's
and
what I meant.
use that 3rd level spell slot that I got.
Heroism is temporary hit points.
Oh, sorry, I meant aid, not heroism. He has aid.
Okay.
I have aid, yeah.
That
So,
So yeah, you reach out and just like send out a blast of positive energy all around you. Phelan and Martin, you feel just like a just vitality enter you as you slip back into the mortal coil.
Do we lose
And
our
you
failures on the death saves then?
No, yeah, you can uncheck your failures. You are back up. That is, you'll find that when you're playing it right and you have at least some healing spells, it is surprisingly hard to just outright kill someone in D&D.
How much HP do we have now?
you gain 10.
So
you
go
gain
back.
10 total.
You come back at 10. You have 10.
Oh,
You also
nice.
get 10 added to your max.
10 added to our max. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to mark
And-
that because it's not going to last long enough to matter.
Voltus gets the points too, so don't forget to do that, Joe.
Uh-huh. And after
Nice.
that, unless you have a bonus action, you can go.
No, I use my bonus action
so-
to regain that.
So who
3rd
goes
level spell
after...
slot.
After...
Y'all get back up, and Voltus, you're up.
All right. Wait, you said it gives aid gives 10 and 10? I thought it was
Yeah, you get 10 bonus to your
But
current.
no,
and-
I was using them at the higher spell slots, so
Oh.
you gain 10 instead.
So you doubled it
Okay.
by being in a higher spell slot.
Yeah.
Smart.
That means I have. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, Voltus, with the short bow levied, launches one.
Let it happen. Roll the hit. That's a crit.
You crit!
Yo.
Roll damage.
You finally hit with your short bow. Well,
He
again,
just needed to stand really still right in front of him.
How much damage is that total?
13.
13. Okay. Yeah. He does lash out, like kind of like with the bow and a quick swipe, and you've seen him like cut your arrows in half already. But as he kind of looks, he looks down and just says like, and like he sees like the arrow hit him. Just, Very well then. Anything else?
Anything else from who? Him?
Voltus.
No, you know what? I think this speaks for itself.
All right. And he will come up to you, allowing you an attack of opportunity if you want, Praylin, given that you just left your range. Praylin, sorry, Phelan, not you, Voltus.
Yeah.
He's coming to hit you.
Sorry, what about me?
You can get an
Left
attack of
your range, so
opportunity.
you have an attack.
Okay,
That's right,
what do I
yeah,
need to roll?
Just roll an attack.
Just rapier attack?
Regular old attack. Yep. 17 to the hit. Roll damage. So yeah, he begins like surging forward, and you kind of again you're used to this guy having an insane reaction time. It's like dodging things and
Yeah.
almost preternaturally.
Dodging things at the
That-
speed of light.
Yeah, that rapier stabs does still come out and jab him in the sides, but he keeps gallivanting forward. He does
That is
stumble a bit as he
still
runs, but
unusual.
he still comes up and starts to levy attacks at you, Voltus. I think two of those hit, I think. 23, 18, 11. I'm assuming the 11 misses.
What's your AC?
14.
So yes, here comes 2 bits of damage. You're taking all that damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, and Voltus is completely fine? That's
Hey, question, Joe. What's Voltus's max health?
23. Voltus is now,
Dying.
Joe, I need you just for a second. So this is what happens. He surges forward, takes that stab from Phelan in the side, leaking blood and ichor out. But he comes forward, and Voltus, you're kind of ready. Like you have like your short bow ready. Maybe looking a little bit nervous, given that he seems so focused on you. As he comes up to you, you kind of think like, oh, melee. You drop and go for the rapier. And as you grab the rapier, the leather of your rapier is normally a very warm, kind of like almost like sweat building experience. But as you grab it, you feel cold. You look down, and there is an Odachi in your stomach, up to about halfway. And suddenly, you cough, blood leaking down your face.
I'm assuming you couldn't hear the ocarina at all.
I could not know.
God damn it!
Sorry. And you begin to feel the light leave you. Is there any last thing you wish to do?
Was I fun?
And he just slides that Nodachi
Did
back
you
off
still
of
not hear
you.
any of it?
No, it's
God.
never. It hasn't picked up for the whole session,
God
dude. Just
damn
stop
it.
trying. I'm having a moment. Can you fucking wait? Jesus.
I'm trying
talking
to
about Buddy
save
Members.
someone. God damn it.
Not what's his name? Kureg. I was talking about party.
You can, given that you just use your reaction to attack your opportunity, so you don't have another reaction. And it's your turn, Phelan.
I'm sad.
Sorry. But yeah, Voltus, just you fall off that blade, still on your feet for a second, but all the strength leaves them and you collapse over. The mortal coil slipping away from you. Voltus, you are dead, friend. I'm sorry.
Ah! Oh! Is
Swiping away, blood flicking forward to the ground in front of him. Kurag turns to look over at all of you and says, "Mourn not your friend. He fought bravely." Martin, it's your turn.
Martin is fucking incredibly mad right now. He's just going to he's just screaming in like grief and pain and is going to once again
Take rage as a free action, please.
rage while just swinging wildly with his great sword.
You still have your thing on him, right? So your thing is a bonus action, right? You're marking him.
Yes.
So here's the thing: because you were so angry, I will give you rage as a free action, and you can use your bonus action to do the mark.
Okay.
So that gives you advantage on the attack. So that 24 hits. Damage, please.
9 plus 4
13.
is 13.
13. He like that. You come out, just slash across the chest. So he just, and he looks down at you, Martin, with a strange look in his eyes. Just not so much disdain or anger, but maybe admiration. You want to hit again?
He's not stopping.
Swing.
Oof.
Oh. And you come around for that second swing, and you just kind of just like, bing, kind of pings it off. But you kind of bring up your sword as your swords lock, and you can tell like this guy does not look very well. He does not look on the better side of life. And given that Raging Spirit is still up, and you just missed with a melee attack, he hits back. Oh, and he crits.
When do I
Martin,
get my
you take
turn?
that much damage.
Cut in half, but still that much damage.
Yes, that
How
much
much?
cut in half.
Wait, how much?
Well,
That would be 39 damage. Cut in
God
half.
damn!
yeah, so, Martin's unconscious again.
How much health do you have total? I'm assuming more than half 39.
No, because, with all of the, with aid, Martin currently has 75 health.
Oh, well then you're fine. You're not dead. You're just unconscious.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Martin
he just
gets unconscious again.
he looks at you just very admirably, and as that kind of second swing comes, he kind of steps to the side and just swings again. You feel like they're cut across you, and once again, just you feel the mortal coil just slip away as you kind of fall over unconscious.
Is it my turn yet?
It is your turn, yes, Phelan.
Well, it's time to burn him to motherfucking Kingdom Come again.
Unconscious, heat metal drop concentration.
Fine! Then I'm going to Dark Bolt him into oblivion!
Go for it. Roll to hit.
God! Fucking...
Wait, no, you didn't, you rolled,
Wait,
you rolled
you have to
damage.
roll the
You
actual
rolled
hit first.
What do I
You have
roll
to
the
roll
hit?
if you hit him.
What do I
It's
roll?
not gonna kill him, right? I'm saying that now. But you can still do some damage.
What
so
do
let's see if you hit him.
What do I roll?
Just the d20 plus your I think plus 3 for you, yeah. Plus 3. I don't know why I held up 4 fingers, but 3. D20 plus 3.
18.
At the hit. So yeah, you'll do you see you're seeing all 3 bolts.
Yeah, all 3 bolts. So it's
And he needs to make that con save, or else he can't react.
4 plus.
Oh, yeah, he fails that.
He can't use a reaction.
He can't use reactions anymore.
So D4 plus. Or no, D4 plus 3. Okay.
Okay.
Or no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let me 1 second.
Dark Bolt is 1d10 damage each, and you rolled a 1 for each one, so it just does the 3 damage.
I rolled 1d10 once.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, if you... Okay, you can roll other 2 if you want. Go ahead, it's fine. Technically, you would roll once for all targets, but it's not a big deal. Go ahead, do it.
Well, it says to roll a ranged attack once, but then
Per
it
target.
says to do 1d10 per thing.
Okay. Well,
So 2d10? 2d10?
Yeah,
please?
go ahead.
Yeah. God.
oof. So yeah, you lash out, you're just flinging these bolts of dark energy at him, almost maybe just desperately at this point, just like fucking Voltus is dead, Martin's out, I can't, oh god. And you just start flinging out these bolts, and he just starts kind of like just taking bolts of damage, through him. He looks just again not looking too good at all. Almost like you can see like just like the whites of his eyes, like he doesn't even seem like he's fully conscious, but he's still up there. Scally, unless you have a bonus action.
Wait.
Go ahead.
So, I still have a bonus action in my movement, right?
Uh-huh.
So, I can still use Healing Word on Martin, who is unconscious, to get Martin back up.
Okay.
So I will cast Healing Word at 2nd level, which means it will be slightly stronger. To do... Is that right? 1d4 plus 6? Let me see. Plus 6, and then an additional 1d4. So let me add 1d4.
Well, no, it rolled it already, because it's
Oh,
it
did I
rolled
crit
the-
fail the first one? Okay, so it's 6.
No, it's just a 1. Yeah, so it's you get 6 health back, but Martin does get back up.
Martin gets back up, and if Kurag tries to move or attack anyone else, Martin gets another attack on him.
And Escalifus, you're up.
Alright, now that Martin's back up, I will use Mind Spike again.
Go ahead and what's the save on that?
Let's save. Yes. DC 15 Whiz.
Does he pass?
God
Yep.
damn it.
Is it half damage on the pass?
It's half damage on a pass. So that's he comes up to you all. That calm warrior look gone, now just replaced with this blank, berserker-like stare as he holds this sword covered in the blood of your friends, moving towards the 3 of you, Martin, as you slowly get up. He raises that sword high, like he's about to just remove your head, Martin. And you're still reaching for your great sword. You close your eyes, flinching, just like, this is it. I've lived a good life. And
How
nothing happens.
dare you try and do to us what they did to you and your brothers?
Silence. As you look up, you look up and you see that he just has this blank stare. As Escalifus, you feel yourself having slid these psychic bolts of energy just through his brain, and like you feel this solidifying slice, like they've just gone straight through. That face of his looks up, just like looks straight forward. You kind of slide those mental blades back, and he just whispers to you all, "Well done," and slumps over. And combat officially ends.
Alright, time to cast Healing Word on Voltus so he gets up.
You just might want to hold on to that, because I'm going to need you to gain 2 levels of exhaustion.
What does that do?
For the purposes of this, you get disadvantage on any skill checks you're using.
No, he
Martin.
doesn't.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
fine.
yes,
Yeah,
but I would still heal him something so he'd be conscious.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no, you get healed. No, you get healed. Phelan, you take 2 levels of exhaustion. Escalifus, you didn't go down at all, so you're okay. Martin, you gain 3 levels of exhaustion.
But I have an ability called Restore Balance. A creature I can see, I can make them roll without advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, well, that's fine. That it wouldn't matter for the purposes of the of doing the healing spell because you don't think you have to roll any checks, any skill checks for that. But yeah,
4 HP.
yeah. So you just go ahead and get the HP back. And again, we dip back into the silence as the ambient winds drift and carry the area back into silence. The 3 of you, who are alive and now conscious, look
4.
around you and see the body of Kurag laying there motionless, his blade next to him.
Wait, 4 of us should
Just
be
behind
alive
him?
because I just got Voltus up.
Voltus is dead.
Oh, Voltus is dead, so no need to heal then. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I have one question about that though.
Go.
Did Scalifus ever cast aid on
I did.
Voltus?
I did it on the 3 of you both times.
Ah,
Yeah, no, the trouble is, so the ruling is if you take more than double your HP in damage, you die.
Well,
And-
his max HP should have been
Yeah.
43.
Wait, huh?
Because of the
Because it
bonus, it
adds
should have been 43.
10 both times.
No, the first one wears off the first time. You don't keep gaining 10.
right. So,
So
would you
did
been
he-
at like 33 health?
Yeah, it would have been
30.
33. Yeah.
So he took more than 12. So, or no, not 12. More than
Did you take more
17?
than 60 damage?
more than 17 damage.
Yes. Much more than that, because there were 2 attacks that both hit and both did, I think, like.
The first
One
one did
did
17, the second one
26.
did 20, 23, I think, or something.
Yep.
And then there was an additional that did 26.
Well,
hit
I
him
mean,
with
I did have
thrice.
the dramatic death anyway.
Okay, so Voltus is dead. Okay, so Voltus is dead.
Cries.
Moving on.
Cries. Martin's just gonna like
Indeed.
just,
And
just
I'll-
gonna cry over Voltus' dead body just over here.
The scene is yours, my love. Do what you will with it.
I'm gonna look over his body. Not Voltus's, the guy we just killed.
Yeah, Kurag just looks on. He's has this kind of, again, just very serene look on his face as he just is like flopped over on his stomach. His blade is laying next to him. Over up here on the up on the altar here, that banner he was standing next to is just still gently waving in the wind.
I'm gonna take his sword.
Yeah, you pick up the sword. It's it's heavy, very heavy. You're not proficiently in using martial weaponry or things like that.
Did he have
So
any
it's,
special boots?
Any-
Or were the boots irrelevant?
the boots were not relevant.
That's
They
what
just
I
he has
thought.
regular old sabatins on his feet, regular old
ass boots.
sandals.
You're just a myth.
Just a myth.
Just-
But yeah, you pick up that sword, and again, its weight is. You're wondering how he swung this around so easily. It's very heavy.
Cries.
Ow.
Martin is still crying over Voltus' corpse.
God, Michelle, you could at least cry.
You don't have to ask her to cry. It's fine.
Cry.
Shut up. Anyway, take the scene. What are you doing?
Look,
Shut up, the goddamn birds.
Okay, fine, whatever. Shut the birds up. My bad. Fuck. Turn the birds off, okay? Jesus, fucking, okay, no birds. Fuck, my bad.
Fuck them birds.
Fucking birds. Sorry, we need all ambience and shit.
Fuck the
All right,
birds.
listen. Here's how we'll do this. Here's how we'll handle this. You, for a moment, there's peace and quiet over this altar you have come to fight this great battle in. There is certainly death in the air, blood, that coppery smell you've grown so used to this long, tiring day. Dremy, too, is dead, and you are certain the trek back to Bren will be long. The conversation you have with his wife, even longer. But all that is for the future. For now, you lay your hands on your friend, his memory holding you close where his body no longer can. In the distance, a gentle breeze along the wind. You all sort of glance around, up, looking, as you hear what sounds like footsteps slowly pacing out of the altar. Faint, though there's nothing moving away. No one else here but any of you. You hear what sounds just faintly like footsteps, solid and slow, and then eventually joined by 3 more pair as that sound slowly treads its way out of the altar valley and disappears into the air. Silent. Unless there's anything else you guys would like to say, do, or make clear, I believe this is time for us to call an end. I would like to thank you all, you lovely people in chat, for coming to hang out with us for much longer than I thought we were going to. But hey, you get a good group of people like this with some fun roleplay and some great investigation and some good shit happens. I'm so sorry for keeping y'all so late, but thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I guess we'll hold off a little bit on introductions. We'll do just a little quick, very quick debrief so we can get y'all the fuck out of here, I promise. How are we feeling? How was that?
It was only like an extra hour and 10 minutes since we started late.
How was it, guys? How was everything?
Rip in
Joe.
Rip in Joe. We sad.
Killing
boys.
giant hornets in the other side.
We will miss you gaslighting us all the time.
Yeah, Joe, I always feel really bad killing people who are like kind of new to D&D. So like I felt pretty bad when I was like, oh fuck, did I just kill Joe? Oh.
It's okay. I deserve it.
Did you half want to let my
great?
Wait, did you half want to let my heal get him up?
I kind of did. Part of me was like, maybe I'll let him get back up, but I was like, no.
It's more dramatic.
We'll commit.
We leave it. It's dramatic. It's sad.
I will say,
I cry. I cry for real. Do you see my tears?
Oh no, don't cry. It's okay.
You see my tears?
I'm sorry.
I cry.
Yeah, this was a pretty tough combat, huh?
It was a rough combat, really though.
That was incredibly rough. Holy crap!
I thought Martin was gonna die for a while.
Yeah.
I thought
There were
Corey
a
was gonna die in
couple
the
other
first
ways
turn.
Yeah, there were a couple other ways that could have gone there. Like he pretty much used his whole arsenal of tools. The one thing I thought was interesting is he only used the whole like stand still and like become harder to hit, but like hurt people back who hit you. He only really used that once because I recognized like, all right, if I don't start having him actually just like fight these guys, they're never gonna kill him. He can't just stand here and be AC 20 for the next like 6 rounds. They're never gonna hit him.
Yeah, then we'll be here all the fucking night.
Yeah, so I was like, let's just have him go at it. So there was definitely a little bit of like wanting to play for time and wanting to make things happen. And maybe just the tiniest bit of being like, oh fuck, I don't want to TPK these guys. Oh no, that would suck.
That came into play when you were forgiving with me not remembering the like.
Yeah, the
extra
blade ward
HP
thing. I was like,
from
I gotta. Yeah, I was like, mostly because like this is a super intense encounter.
Because I had cast the spell, I just didn't remember the extra
That's
HP.
true. Yeah, that for one, and two, like you having one, like I mean, not brand new, but like one new to our table and two kind of newish D&D player. I was like, well, fuck, I can't just like fucking bum.
Who are the two kind of newish D&D player? I know it's Joe.
I mean, one new to our player, obviously. Steven's new to our table, obviously. He's not new to D&D though, and then Joe is kind of new to D&D still. So I felt like if I just like went super hard, I was like, nope, you forgot to roll this thing. Why, sucks to suck. Nah, that would be kind of shitty.
You forgot to roll this thing. Like die, Joe, die.
I don't like the aiming like that. I hope you guys had a good time. I thought you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed the story. Like enjoyed like the overall arc I tried to tell, and it was pretty thrown together. But I thought it was a pretty good time. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun.
I sensed a theme where all the actual decent NPCs were black.
I mean, listen, I can't break all my tropes. But point being, yeah, no. So that was fun. I enjoyed that. We can have some debrief some other time. We'll talk more about this later. I'm gonna get you guys the fuck out of here. Let's go ahead and do this one last time. Overlay order. Tell the people who you are, where they can find you, what stuff you got coming up that might be fun, things like that. And yeah, we'll get the fuck out of here. All right. Overlay order. Take it away, Michelle.
It's
all right.
Michelle, Steven, Joe.
Michelle. What?
The order is
whatever.
Michelle, Steven, Joe, me.
Well, I'm Michelle. I played Martin, our Mousebulk Barbarian.
Yeah.
I don't have social media. Sorry.
Yeah, I think you did good.
I think I never was.
I'm Steven. I played Escalifus, the Owlfolk wizard or sorcerer,
Magic.
and yeah,
Yes.
it's me.
And
Yeah,
where
you
people
did
can
good.
find you if they're looking for you on the internet or anything?
I don't stream or anything. You
Fair enough.
can look me up on Instagram, but
Do not perceive.
Not perceived,
Do
not
not
real.
perceive the Stephen.
Joe?
Hi, my name is Joe. I stream at Joe Hate Club on Twitch,
If you want to
and
despair, you should join his stream. I join it often.
I'm almost done with Danganronpa, so pretty
Almost.
soon we're gonna. Actually, next game is Darkest Dungeon, so
Yes.
more despair after this
ooh,
despair.
hell yeah!
You should totally name one of the characters after me and see how long it takes for them to fucking die.
Oh no, I'm gonna name.
It's not going to be very
yeah.
long. That game is rough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
no,
play
it
that game.
definitely is very
Like,
difficult. Now play difficult games
Name
very
them
often.
after all of us and just see who dies first.
Fair enough.
It's not a question
Alright.
of if we die. It's a question of when we die.
Any other plugs, Joe?
Don't follow my Twitter.
Follow his Twitter just
you
to
wanted
be
to.
a rebel.
He's over at Impact Font Joe, which you can find.
Stay away from my Twitter.
And
Spree, you're
Michelle
on
has
that
already
outro.
called you out on the Twitter link.
Spree, take us away.
Thank you, Michelle.
I have vaguely used my Twitter now that I've bothered to reset the password on it. I mean, I don't know. I guess you can follow it. Don't expect any activity. If you want to follow a furry on their non-furry Twitter, then sure, follow the Twitter. I'll post basically nothing.
Fair enough. Well, and for bringing us all home, if you aren't aware of who I am at this point, I'm Young Foxy, aka
How are you
Big
here if you don't know him?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's your first time. I'm Young Foxy,
Fair.
aka Big Foxy, aka your favorite fox.
AKA Thick
You can
Fox.
find me, Michelle. It's two X's, two I's. Okay.
Oh
there you
my
go.
God, Michelle.
It's branded. Anyway,
How did you fuck
if you're looking
that
to
up?
find me on the internet, you can find me on Twitter sphere over at Young Foxy. That's at YUNG_FOXXII. I talk shit on right wingers and dunk on them often. It's pretty
Hashtag
great.
Drop Dead Foxy.
I stopped focusing. I run a lot of things around here. I run Seven Sons, which we will play this Saturday. I run In His Divine Name, which we will play this Sunday.
He runs approximately 90% of our campaigns.
Yeah, I do a lot of things. I also am taking part in our Overarms anime campaign, which is still growing and becoming and like becoming
It'll
a thing.
become a thing eventually.
The cast is gathered. We're all making our characters and things. It's gonna be great. We're getting names and stuff together. It's gonna be really, really fun. Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for more and more fun content. We have more crazy ideas for things for shit we can do. Every other day we think about some other fun campaign / idea we can run. Stay tuned for more Tavern Tales. More than anything else, please follow our socials. We can be found on Twitter at Neon Lights Play. It's a YouTube channel we can also check out. We can get VODs of all of our campaigns and things if you want to keep up with them.
There
Please
will always be
also join
posts.
our Spree.
There will
Is there
always be posts
the board?
about the days when we are having campaigns run, so that
That's true.
you won't miss any of them.
Exactly. Please hang out on our Discord. We goof off. We post memes during streams. We post writing. We post all kinds of goofy things, pet pictures. We talk about all kinds of fun stuff and have a great time. We also pull players in for our campaigns and one-shots through that. So please come hang out with us on our Discord. The link is there in the chat. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out with us. I have been Young Foxy. These have been my players. Please say goodbye to everybody, and we will catch you guys on Friday for a game night. All right? Bye, babies.
Fine, you want me to bring us out?
Yes, I would like you to bring it out. Fucking.
You can't see, but I'm waving.
Are you not gonna just have
Sir
us
Heck,
raid?
hi, Sir Heck.
You usually raid someone. Wait, Sir Heck is here. God damn it!
Oh wait,
Yeah.
all right, we should probably raid somebody, huh? Is anybody live? Molly's live. We'll raid Molly. We're gonna
Yes,
raid Molly.
Always live.
You raid. Tell me when the raid happens, and then
All
I'll
right,
land.
we're gonna raid Molly.
Okay?
Just say hi. Just say hi to Molly. Just that's all I care about. All right, say hi to Molly. Thanks for popping in. We love you all. This is a pretty fun one shot. See you guys later. Bye, babies. Take care. Adios. Bye, everybody. Love you all.
Can we have Sir Heck join us in like a post game chat on the server?
Oh, maybe we'll do that later. Just
Maybe.
get out. End the stream. End the stream, please.
No, the stream ends automatically if you raid.
Oh, right. Well, I'm raiding.
Yeah, just tell me when the raid goes off and I can end.
If you want, yeah, the raid's going.
Yeah, but I have to wait until it actually like goes.
All right. Well, we're hosting Mollyberry now. Like we're
Okay.